more. There we go. Awesome. So we just gotta wait a little bit for Scott. He's a little behind. God help if he will be here momentarily. Let me see if I read that. Do we have any coins or anything? No, we don't. Okay. Make sure all the coins are used up. Just gotta wait for my buddy to get here. Oh, let's see. Oh, okay. There we go. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Oh. Oh no. What has happened?
Discord asked me the other day, do you want to switch your audio device?
Oh yeah, no,
And
never.
and I was stupid enough to tell it yes.
No. How could you?
Okay.
Good?
About this.
Good? Everything good?
I think so.
Cool. Alright. Think. Oh, wait. Gotta bring up that. Okay. Last time on Danganronpa's, Sakura died. She was murdered by herself. She committed the seppuku.
Yes, and Monokuma was a jerk, and he was like, I'm bored, because nothing fun happened. And then we got to see, oh wait, Alter Ego was caught.
Oh yeah.
And dumpster trucked, or whatever. Ran
Yep.
over, steamrolled.
Yep.
Sayonara.
Monokuma was saying how he already knew that we had Alter Ego the entire time. So, yeah. That's fun. But yeah.
Yeah, and this is right after Byakuya's like, I'm not gonna kill anybody anymore because I'm
Yep.
gonna, be nice and realize that can't judge people simply on the surface because emotions and stuff are things.
Yep.
And I'm gonna be a nice person and not try to murder everybody now.
Yeah.
And honor and more or less honor Sakura's memory.
Yeah.
Without saying it because he's got to be a cool guy and he can't pretend that he can't be soft. So he's got to just. I'm legal and I do stuff, and you're just gonna have to deal with it, peasants. But I won't kill anybody.
Yeah.
And then we had the red face, the Hina being, oh, Byakuya said he's gonna do stuff.
Yeah.
Red face, and then suddenly somebody else was jealous.
Oh yeah. I mean, she's always jealous when anything has to do with Byakuya, I think.
That's true. I don't know. Something tells me this won't end well.
Yeah. Alright. So, did anything else happen? Oh, Kyoko asked us to check the data lab, or data room, I guess it's called. But when we got there, she was not there. We tried to open the door. The data room was locked. Monokuma showed up, being like, "What the hell are you doing up at 3 a.m.?" And then Kyoko's like, "What are you two doing?" And we're like, "What? Kyoko, what are you doing?" And she's like, I'm going to bed. Bye. And we're like, what the fuck just happened? And then she's like, watch out for Mukuro Ikosaba, the 16th student. Ooh.
Oh boy. Sounds fun.
So I think that's where we left off.
Yeah, and Kyoko's having her best girl status revoked for using us as a decoy.
Yep.
No more best girl status.
So yeah, Sakura gets best girl status, like always and forever.
You know what? You're probably right.
I am right. I know I'm right.
I mean, he didn't try to get us all killed.
Yeah.
Because, guilt. I mean, it wasn't like malicious, but it was,
yeah.
We're being overzealous, I guess, in preserving Sakura's memory, and, yeah.
Yeah. Well, let's continue. Mukuro Ikusaba.
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Gasp. Kyoko told me to watch out for her. Mukuro Ikusaba. That was 3 days before the next incident. Uh-oh. 3 days before we would be faced with another murder. 3 days before the worst thing so far would reveal itself.
Hey, that mask. That was the mask of the person who batted us in the back of the head when we were doing file things.
Yup. In the meantime, the day after Sakura's class trial that morning in the dining hall, guess who's there? So, let's begin with the usual post-trial investigation. Hey, you didn't make small talk or anything. We never just get straight to the point like that. If you want to keep up with me, you must refrain from pointless small talk. Geez, how high is that horse of yours?
Well,
He just acts like that to hide his own insecurities. That's what I like to think anyway. Regardless, if you want to defeat the mastermind, you need to follow my lead. Your lead? We've been...
But he was totally wrong last trial.
Yeah.
If we had followed him, we'd all be dead right now
Yup.
because he would have bought Hina's thing.
Yup.
So how about not?
Yeah. They creep around the school like a mouse, but the mastermind's pride is as bloated as a cow's udder.
in the name of my
And no
family.
matter what it takes, I will rid this world of them. Yeah?
Huh?
Hey, Toko, you've been pretty quiet. Man, you're so boring right now. Just sit there like a mushroom. Gonna start calling you Miss Mushroom. Sure, you've seen some mushrooms before.
Hey, we were given the mushroom treatment a couple trials ago. The mushroom treatment is when you are kept in the dark and fed shit.
Yup.
And that's what we were
What's your deal?
fed a couple trials ago by Byakuya. So,
She didn't snap back. She didn't snap back at you.
she's planning something.
Her
It's
talking
gotta
makes
be a thing.
her talking makes things difficult, so I told her not to open her mouth without permission.
Wow. I can I both like Byakuya better now, but I also hate his guts more. Like I can't. I want to like give him like kind of like a bro hug and then like punch him in the face right afterwards.
Yeah.
Is that normal?
Yeah, it's pretty normal. It's pretty Byakuya. What? But if she can't open her mouth, she can't eat or drink water. I don't care.
How about
And you're okay with that, Toko? Right, Toko? Right.
Um.
Jeez, how low is that rock you're hidden under? I believe this is the small talk Byakuya warned us against. That's fact. And yet, I let myself get involved. Good job. But it is now finished. I will never allow you to drag me down to your level again.
Let's go.
We're going to begin our search. Stop running your mouths and start moving your legs. Pressured by and obviously irritated by Byakuya, we all started our exploration. Alright. I don't think... Yeah, that's not open yet. Secrets.
Wait. This is the first floor. Why is there something that's locked off to us?
This is the first floor of the school, or the dorm section. To be particular, because the other part is technically the school. This is the
Okay.
dorm section. But yes, has been some stairs here that go up from the dorms, so...
So that's Byakuya's plan. He plans to starve Toko by not letting her eat so she can slip through the bars.
Yeah, that's his plan. It's just a map. Just teleport to the... Yes. Trying to remember. Yep, this is new floor. So here I'm on the 5th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. The 5th floor has been opened up to us. And it's totally different from all the floors we've seen up till now. For some reason it feels unpleasant. They got some nice bamboo and nice. And then just another regular sort of classroom. Let's see. Nighttime secrets. Oh no. Oh no. And I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be Makoto in the corner there with his hair. Being like, what the fuck? So, yeah. Let's check out this other room. See what else is on the blackboard here. Haha, you can't catch me. You can. Wait up, I'm gonna punish you. Kyoko. Gross. He uses Makoto. Hey Toko, what's going on? Yeah? Huh? Does she want to talk to me about something? Toko, what's wrong? Yeah? Yeah. Is she trying to say something? I think she's almost just a little more and I might get it. I'm sorry, but I have no idea what it is you're trying to tell me. She just let her shoulders drop. She looks so sad, I guess she gave up. Okay. Goodbye, Toko. Okay. Let's go this way. This way. We got this lovely room here. How pretty. Even though this room is totally enclosed, there's a cherry tree planted here, and it's in full bloom.
Hey,
It's quite elegant. This is what you consider elegant?
indeed.
I lived overseas for a long time, so this kind of Japanese-style scenery is refreshing. But considering our situation, isn't it kind of out of place?
So she's originally Japanese.
Yeah.
And she lived overseas.
Yeah.
And that's like 2 of like the 5 things that we know about her.
Yup. That target seems pretty far away, gotta say. Pretty proud of my eyesight. Hey, coin. Let's see. A suit of armor is on display. It's extremely Japanese. And a coin. And...
So this is the 5th floor?
yes. Straw post used for sword practice. Did they use it for training here, too? So it's kind of like a Japanese sports room, kinda. So it's like they would do like kendo, archery stuff, you know, pretty traditional Japanese sort of stuff. There's a bunch of wooden lockers in here. The wooden lockers and keys remind me of super old school public bathhouses. Yeah, so it's very old school stuff. Yeah. Hi. No. What Kyoko told me yesterday. What the heck did it mean?
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Yes. Kyoko? I'm not going to say anything. Huh? I can't say anything. Kyoko narrowed her eyes. Her gaze started up at the ceiling, at the surveillance camera.
Hey,
You understand why, right? She was trying to tell me that whatever it was important. The mastermind couldn't find out. But how did Kyoko get her hands on information that could be that important?
so then,
We're finished here. She made it very clear that our conversation had come to an end. Just like usual, I didn't understand anything any better than before. Great. Good talk. There's Hina over there, but there's, yeah, this room over here. This one's a pretty interesting room. It's indoor garden. Let's talk with Hero. Let's talk with Hero first.
Yo,
At first I thought I saw blue skies, but turns out they just painted the walls and the ceiling.
you know?
Oh, but the plants are all real. It's been a while since I've smelled vegetation. Helps me relax. Sure it does. Sure it does.
What the heck?
That's not what you're thinking, is it?
Yes, it is. It is exactly what we're thinking.
Huh? Why? Is that bad?
Hmm.
Don't you get it? Don't you realize the true horror of plant life? It's there, just beneath the surface, beneath their calm exterior. They're always watching and waiting. And when they decide they can't leave us in charge of Earth anymore,
The end is nigh.
they'll put their plan for global human extinction into action.
Well,
I'm serious. Alright.
I mean, here's the thing. There's a problem with that. Besides the obvious problem, if we don't emit carbon dioxide, which is for plants to breathe, and they don't emit oxygen for us to breathe. You see the problem here?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Besides the fact, plants don't have brains.
Yeah.
But don't let that get in the way of your conspiracies, everybody.
There's some kind of control panel set near the wall. Does it control the air conditioning or something? Nope. It's for the sprinklers! Sprinklers? Yeah, it controls the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set off to go every morning at 7:30. Don't you dare change it without permission! Of course, the setting panel is locked, so you couldn't change it if you wanted to. So it means the sprinklers go off at 7:30 a.m. every morning? Yep, you got it. It's super user-friendly, which sucks. So if you get here too early, you'll get drenched. So watch yourself. But you're not a little kid, right? You're too old to go running through sprinklers anyway. Or do you have some kind of water fetish? I'm gonna tell everyone! Great! Okay, no, I don't know. Check out this. Is this a chicken coop? What's a chicken coop doing here? Well, I got chickens! This place even has chickens, huh? They're just regular chickens, right? Murder chickens? Like, they don't eat people or lay bomb eggs instead of eggs. Or lay bombs instead of eggs, or something crazy like that. Seems safe. Chicken? It's a chicken. Doesn't have, like, a second form, right? Chicken.
This isn't even my final form.
It's really alive, right? There's no mistake. Chicken. It's a chicken. Okay, can I say for sure? It's a chicken. It's not expecting to be fed like humans, is it? It's a chicken. It's not gonna, like, lay a bomb, is it? Okay, that's enough looking at chickens. Oh.
I've got chickens in the oven right now.
Oh, you like chickens too, Makoto? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I love these little guys. They're seriously cute, right? There's exactly 5 of them here. Exactly. 5! The number that comes after 4 and before 6. At least in terms of natural numbers. Anyway, whenever the number 5 pops up, that's a good omen. It contains the mysteries of the cosmos. It's a number of power, a refreshing number on par with hand-squeezed all-natural lemonade. He never lets me get a word in edgewise. Aight. Let's check out the big old plant. Whoa, what is this? This thing is super weird, super creepy. Flowers aren't supposed to get this big. Is this thing real?
Watch out!
Watch out! Huh? That's a Monokuma flower. I came up with the name myself. Try to touch it and you're in for some real excitement. Your heart's all like, whoa, and the plant's all like, snap, and your flesh is like, all like, yeah, I'm dead. In other words, it's a monstrosity. It's pretty freaking amazing if I do say so myself. A student I hope speak added improvement after improvement and created this miracle creature.
So Hero is right. Plants are gonna kill us.
The ultimate botanist. Although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. By the way, despite how it looks, the flower is super practical. It can eat paper, plastic, even people. So it's totally good for the environment. Such an eco-friendly creation is vital for the future growth of a healthy society. Not that I know anything about that myself. Spreading more and more nonsense, Monokuma eventually disappeared. Whatever it is, I better keep my distance. Coin?
Does it eat bodies?
It said it can eat people. No matter when, no matter where, surveillance cameras are following our every move. I mean, they're absolutely everywhere. How many cameras does this place have anyway? Now let's check the shed here. Just be sure I should take a look in that tool shed. This place seems totally disorganized, from a lawnmower to fertilizer, flower parts to farm tools, and leaning against the back wall. Is that a pickaxe? It is. Indeed a pickaxe. Huh? There's something carved into the handle of this pickaxe. Crazy diamond? I feel like I remember seeing that somewhere.
Crazy diamond.
Yep. There's a lawnmower here. Even with this here, who's actually gonna take care of the lawn? Okay, I can look at these. There are different kinds of gardening tools here. Are they trying to get us to become self-sufficient? Okay, I think that's everything in the garden. Bye, hero. Have fun in here. I'm gonna go say hi to Hina, because she's down this hall. Yep. Hi, Hina. This floor feels different compared to all the others. I'm not sure what it is. Is there some reason for that? I hope it's not anything too creepy. Well, about that. What the hell is this?
Oh, what the?
The grotesque horror of the room struck me hard and fast. What I saw was bad enough, but what I smelled, it was sour, pungent, and possibly rank.
I see.
It smells awful, doesn't it? It must be at least vaguely familiar to you. After all, you've been around your fair share of corpses. Are you saying? It's the smell of death, their flesh and fat and blood. There was no surprise in his voice, no shock. But he was right. I experienced this smell more than once before. It was the smell of death and despair. But the smell here is strong, condensed. It's the smell of a battlefield. Monokuma must have... What? My fault again? Stop trying to blame everything on me! If you hadn't done what you did, this would have never happened. No, it's quite the opposite. The opposite? Yep, let me give you a itty bitty, easy, squeezy little hint. As far as this room goes, I don't know a thing. I just left it exactly how I found it. What? How's that for a hint? Better than those stupid hints you get from NPCs and those mean old RPGs. But it's pretty scary, huh? Blood all over the walls and junk. Of course, even in the outside world, people die bloody, gruesome deaths every day. So it's not really a big deal. Just keep your chin up and keep on living, soldier. What's he talking about? He just left it the way he found it? What's the meaning of all this? There are white chalk lines drawn all over the floor. How many bodies were there?
This is the thing. This is the tragedy, I bet.
I've seen this kind of thing on detective shows and stuff like that. You always see it at the scene of a murder. I wish I could say I don't believe it.
It's called the chalk outline.
Yeah. There's a big old blood splat. There's blood all over the place. I want to shut my eyes forever against such a ghastly sight. It appears all the bloodstains are dry, and their color has changed as well. I think it's safe to assume these things are considerably old. Yeah, they're red now. Blood is pink in this world.
True.
So it has darkened considerably. This is all really blood? Of course, I wouldn't find it interesting otherwise. And it is interesting, I assure you. What on earth happened in this classroom? He seems like he's enjoying himself. No way I can keep up with someone like him. That's fair. Okay, I think that's... Besides, like, camera... Wait, wrong button. Nope, wrong button. What's this button? I'm dumb. Yeah, camera... Yeah, so I'll just talk to Byakuya now. See if he has anything else. Byakuya. That one Monokuma just showed us. It's like I'm not even here. He must be lost in thought. Is he really thinking that hard, or is he just flat out ignoring me? Either or. So, yeah, that happened. But, let's go check out the last room in the school. This is the last floor. Bio. Rattle, rattle. It's locked. Came all this way just to be denied here? The sign in the hall says Biolab. Biolab. That we're forbidden from seeing into. It kind of sounds like something out of an old cheesy horror movie. I guess I've seen what there is to see up here for now. Once again, nothing I found seems to make any real sense. I need to head back to the dining hall and find out what the others turned up. Yep. One after another, everyone made their way to the dining hall, and before too long, it would appear everyone has returned. But still, it's just the 6 of us. That's barely enough for a decent volleyball team.
Just a second.
Hey, don't be so sour. Don't be a sourpuss. Yeah, sourpuss, we gotta think positive. Besides, even if one person dies, we can still field a baseball team. That's very positive, Hina. Thank you. That's like reverse positive thinking. Anyway, there's no time to be depressed. For the sake of everyone we've lost, we have to do our best. Can we stop all this group hug nonsense? We need to find out what everyone discovered. Hina?
Yeah.
I checked all the windows on the 5th floor, front to back. That used to be kind of Sakura's job, but anyway, no dice. There were metal plates on all the windows, just like everywhere else.
Correct.
Which means no chance of escape on the 5th floor either.
So,
But when I was looking around, I realized something about the layout of the school. What exactly did you notice about the layout of the school?
Just a second.
You took a good look around on the 5th floor yourself, didn't you, Makoto? Huh? Why do you ask?
So then,
Because if you did, you must have noticed the 5th floor is lacking something every other floor has. Something on all the other floors, but not on the 5th floor? Are you talking about stairs? There aren't any stairs leading up from the 5th floor. That's what you're trying to talk about? You're talking about? Does that mean the 5th floor is the end?
correct.
You're finally starting to get a clear picture of the school. All that's left now is to solve the underlying mystery. But that's the hardest part.
okay.
Even if it's hard, we still gotta do it. Yeah, Hina's right. Everything will be okay as long as we work together. I'm sure we'll make it out of this. No, not I'm sure. We absolutely will make it out, no matter what it takes. Okay, Kyoko.
Hey,
My concern is with the biolab. That was the only place on the 5th floor that we couldn't access. Biolab, huh? I wonder what's in there.
Could it be?
If this were like a cliche horror game, it'd be some kind of creature, the final boss, or tyrant, or
But
well,
Hero's awesome.
we're not in a horror game though. Anyway, either way, we don't need to worry about it at the moment. Don't bother thinking about something that can't be understood no matter how much you think about it.
Naturally.
Your tiny brains can only do so much, so focus on utilizing them efficiently.
well,
I don't really like how you said it, but what you said is probably right.
What?
Now, how I said it is right too. Oh no, how I said it is right too. Right, Togo! Oh wait, no, I meant to say Togo.
No?
Well, there's a big garden on the 5th floor, and I found more than one thing to be worried about. A stupidly large plant, a chicken coop, and I know what you're gonna say, but a tool shed. Monokuma said that was called a Monokuma flower? Even touching it seems dangerous, so we have to be careful.
You're serious?
It's totally a man-eating plant. I'm pretty sure it's different from the one that lives in the pipe, though. Anyway, that thing must benefit from the sprinkler system as much as anything else in there. Oh yeah, apparently the sprinklers come on every morning at 7:30 on the dot. Yeah, remember that. Don't want to get drenched and catch a cold.
yeah.
Well, you don't have to worry. They say idiots never catch colds, you know. Of course not, because idiots never get wet. I think you're thinking of ducks? I'm sorry to worry about you, Hero. Can you tell me what 10 plus 10 is?
What the heck?
Hey, come on! You don't always have to call me dumb. I may have been held back 3 times, but that doesn't make me stupid. But if it'll make you happy, I'll answer your dumb question. So, what was the question again? Don't worry, you just answered it. Okay, yeah, 2 other things to talk about from there.
No?
Chicken coop. There were a bunch of chickens in the chicken coop, right? That's right, 5 chickens. Five chickens. I love chickens. Let's raise them up big and fat. Then we can make fried chicken. Ooh, or barbecue. Delicious decisions. Oh, how about raw? Cause there's nothing fresher than raw, right? I'm pretty sure they'll kill you. Technically not, really. Probably not, because it's mostly the chemicals that have to do with, like, chicken stuff. Anyway. Hey, Byakuya, it seems like Toko wants to say something.
What?
So, why are you telling me?
Hey.
Well, because you told her to zip it or whatever. Ah, I'd forgotten about that.
Huh?
Jesus, man, I know you're like you like torturing her. Come on! Well, Toko, if you want to envelop us all in your putrid breath, I won't stop you. You honor me, master. And don't worry, I took care of the odor problem. Seriously? You're just gonna take it? Shut up! Don't interrupt me. Interrupt when Master and me are talking. Okay, so what did you want to tell us? Well, I was in a classroom on the 5th floor and something caught my attention. It was this. A knife? Whoa, that thing is huge, like Rambo size.
What?
It's a survival knife of some kind. But what was it doing in a classroom? How would I know?
Very suspicious.
What you're gonna use that knife for? What are you planning to do to us? I'm not going to do anything. Just picked it up. I don't want to leave a knife just laying around.
How about that?
I'd rather have it laying around than in the hands of a serial killer. Don't compare me to her. I'm nothing like her. Listen, more important, now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it?
You know?
We can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do.
What's your
Don't
problem?
want it anyway, it's too dangerous. So what to do?
So then,
Why don't you why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Huh? Me? Oh yeah, I totally trust Makoto to take care of it.
Okay.
Then that's that. Hold on, didn't I get a say?
It's all clear.
It just shows how much they trust you. You should do as they ask. Are you sure it's trust? I feel like they're just using me. Okay,
Kyoko's the one who recommended it, so I
Yeah.
feel like I'm being set up right now.
Maybe. Okay, so here you go, Makoto. They're acting like I already said yes. Fine. Guess there's nothing I can do. I'll just keep it at my desk drawer for now. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Hey, Toko. Do I have bad breath? Sorry. I'm sorry it stinks. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
You made a valuable discovery. Good job. Huh? Did Master just praise me? Hey, good for you. I'm dreaming. I must be dreaming. That I would ever experience such a dream. I feel so strange. I just she's weird. Whenever I look at Toko these days, it makes me feel sad. Right. So we have a knife. By the way, did any of you find it? The other strange room on the 5th floor? Well, no. Strange is a massive understatement. By the smell of flesh and fat and blood. The way outlines of countless corpses. It was more dreadful than anything I've encountered here so far. What the hell are you talking about? The smell itself was horrific, far beyond any normal murder scene. Everybody's smell concentrated.
Huh?
God, I'm glad I didn't see it. I feel like I'm gonna bark just hearing you describe it. But I mean, what the hell happened in that room?
So in other words,
I can only think of one thing. A large group of people died right there in the room. A bunch of people were killed in there? Stop. Seriously, I'm gonna throw up.
it can't be.
Perhaps that's what was meant by the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Huh? You're thinking the same thing then. My theory is, the mass murder that took place in that room is the incident said to have happened 1 year ago. The awful scene in that room? That was the tragedy that happened a year ago?
in other words,
Precisely. The tragedy is another name for the genocide of the student body of Hope Peak Academy. If that's true,
It's all clear.
that would explain why Hope's Peak was forced to close its doors.
Hey.
I mean, I guess that all makes sense, but it's all just so awful. Not just awful, super awfully awful. They're right, it's beyond awful. It's terrible, tragic, hopeless. But still, how is it not one of us ever heard about something like that happening? Does that mean they really did cover it up? Oh wait, there was one other thing with Hero I forgot.
You know?
The tool shed. You notice it too, huh? That pickaxe.
What?
Huh, what about the pickaxe? Well, there was a pickaxe in the tool shed, and the words Crazy Diamond had been carved into the handle. Haven't we seen that phrase somewhere before? Crazy Diamond. Yeah, that does sound kind of familiar, I think.
It's true.
I don't just think. I know. We've definitely seen that phrase before. Huh? Where? Ah, that's it. I remember. It was on Mondo's uniform, on the back of his jacket. His jacket said the same thing, right? Crazy Diamond.
I see.
You're absolutely right. But why would that be on the pickaxe in the garden?
Could it be?
Mondo must have snuck in there and done it, right?
Not possible.
But we didn't have access to the garden until today.
That's right.
Then maybe Mondo brought it with him when he first came here and Monokuma confiscated it. Whatever the reason, that's what struck out to me in the tool shed. The pickaxe connected to Mondo. Well, what stuck out to me wasn't the pickaxe at all. Huh? Then what did?
Yo.
What I noticed was the lawnmower. I'm thinking maybe we can use it to call for help. How are you gonna call for help with a lawnmower?
What the heck?
I don't know. Maybe I can use it to make crop circles or something. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna make crop circles.
Well,
And we can use those to call for help. What the heck's happened to you? You weren't like this in the beginning, you know.
you know?
Well, back then, my personality hadn't quite solidified yet. I didn't think it was possible, but I'm more disappointed in you now than I've ever had been. Well, I think that's all the new information we have for now.
Yo.
So, what do we do? Well, starting today, you're all under my command. But before we proceed, I need to figure something out.
No
Jeez,
way.
how cocky can you be? You're gonna bust through the ceiling if your head gets any bigger. So, what is it you want to figure out? Kyoko's identity. Huh?
Well.
Kyoko's identity? But Kyoko is Kyoko, right? Yes, but who is she? The rest of us have a clear, definable reason for having been selected to attend Hope's Peak Academy. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, Hiro's the ultimate clairvoyant, even Makoto is the ultimate lucky student. More unlucky than lucky these days, but... So what about Kyoko? Can anyone tell me what she is? Now that you mention it, she's never told us. Well, Kyoko doesn't really like talking about herself anyway, right? It's not a matter of what she likes or doesn't like, it is a matter of trust. Can you trust someone who's unwilling to reveal their true identity? We need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicion. So, Kyoko, it's time you told us. I can't. What? Why won't you tell us?
Wrong.
I didn't say I won't. I said I can't.
What the heck?
What do you mean?
So.
Because I don't remember. What? I have no memory of what I am. You have no memory? You mean amnesia?
What?
If I thought you had a sense of humor, I'd say you were joking. But if this is a joke, I'm not laughing. You can't be serious right now, can you? I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't say anything.
However.
But it doesn't matter. Either way, the truth will make itself clear before we're done.
What?
So you have no intention of telling us. Then I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
Hey.
What are you going to do? Torture me? Nothing so barbaric as that.
It's all clear.
I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
What?
Limit my options?
Just
Give me the key to your room. But if she gives you her room key, she can't go to sleep in her room. She'll be breaking a school regulation. And if she doesn't want that, she'll talk. It's easy. All she has to do is tell us about herself. Just hold on. Threat like that?
That's fine.
Fine, I understand.
Hmm.
Good, you're finally in the mood for conversation. Without saying a word, Kyoko walked right up to Byakuya and held out her room key to him.
It can't be.
Damn fool. Why do you refuse to talk?
Because
Whether I want to or not, I can't. All I can do is keep telling you that.
So,
Maybe she really did lose her memory. If you really think about it, it doesn't sound totally impossible. This is the worst school ever, where only the worst stuff happens, right? Amnesia would fit right in.
however,
The worst school, where only the worst things happen. Do you really mean that?
hey,
Can you really be sure that life here has been filled with only the worst things? What do you mean? Perhaps we've said too much. Kyoko then turned her back on us and without a word began to walk away.
Come on.
Where do you think you're going?
goodbye.
Don't worry, I'm not going to do anything to harm any of you. Those were her last words as she left. Kyoko's last words. The dining hall was silent. The only sound was the door opening and closing as Kyoko left the room.
What the heck?
What's her deal?
but
I think you went too far, taking a room key like that? For her, that wasn't far enough. Or maybe she gets off on the attention. I can't believe her enjoying getting yelled at.
Only a really weird person would enjoy getting
Pot,
yelled at.
pot, meat, kettle.
Stop talking.
You're getting noisy again, Toko.
Come on.
Sorry, I can still hear you. The sound of your breathing, of your heart beating. It grates on me. Are
Hey.
you telling her to die? I mean, I know how you feel, but what's Kyoko gonna do now? Plus this situation. It's just like before. It's no different from when everyone started accusing Sakura. And I'm no different either. I still can't stop anyone. Whoa! What the hell? Why are you yelling all of a sudden?
I mean,
Cause, look! Hi! It's you! How long have you been standing there? I'm very, very angry! Angry at what? At the thief! Yes, that's right. I'm very sad to have to tell you there's a thief in your midst.
Huh?
What? My precious! They stole it. Your
She's gotta read.
precious?
Your teacher had such faith in you. And this is how you repay me? With betrayal?
Reality is filled with so much hardship, isn't it? No wonder people run away into their fantasies. But what the heck is your precious? Shut up! I hope you all get stuck in a hiring freeze and die penniless on the streets.
What the heck?
And he's gone. What the heck was that all about?
so,
He said something about his precious getting stolen? Does anyone have any idea what that might mean? It likely has something to do with Kyoko. Huh? Who else other than her would be willing to be able to steal something from Monokuma? Did Kyoko really steal something from Monokuma? That's
Be
true.
that knife we have, would it?
No, because that really wasn't stealing, it was just found.
Okay.
But if that's true, what was it? Why would she do that? I think it's time for bedtime! Yeah, soda drink.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Oh no, we need to get out of here.
You know?
We can talk about this more tomorrow. About Kyoko. However, after what just happened with Monokuma and Kyoko, I feel like there's something in the air. I would suggest you take extra precautions tonight. Stay in your rooms. Don't go wandering around.
well,
Not like we need you to tell us that.
Goodbye.
Well then, let's disperse. I'll see you all tomorrow. He's so nice and friendly. Following his lead, each of us went back to our rooms. Ah, that's right. I need to put away the knife that I got from Toko. What an interesting sentence. I got a knife from Toko. I should probably put it away.
As long as you're not putting it away, like, in yourself, or she's giving it to you, as in she's stabbing you, I think you're good. I'll take that.
I think the safest place for it would be in my desk drawer.
I mean, the main character is Toko's type or should I say, Genocide Jill's type to kill. Small framed.
I don't know if she really
guys.
likes Makoto like that, though. She likes very, like, pretty boys, I guess you could say. Makoto is normal as normal can be, kind of thing.
Yeah, I guess.
Very generic boy man. But anyway, is Kyoko really gonna be okay? She can't go into her room. What's she gonna do? Isn't there something I can do? Something I can... Off to sleepy time. Ding dong. Oh? As I opened my eyes, I realized I'd fallen asleep without realizing it. But more important, did I hear the doorbell? Hello, I didn't order a pizza. No. Kyoko, where's my pizza? Kyoko,
Hey,
I'll be waiting for you in the dressing room. See you there. Wait, Kyoko! Without acknowledging me, Kyoko disappeared into the depths of the darkened hallway. I know we're not supposed to go out during nighttime, but I can't just not go. God damn it, Kyoko!
Isn't me, or has our character been the one who's been violating the nighttime rule the most?
No. I
Well,
think
except maybe
Kyoko would. Because she's been sneaking around a bunch. Probably more than we know, because she's probably spent a lot of time just finding nothing. So. And she probably figures that if the mastermind is human or anything like that, they have to sleep at some point. So sneaking around at nighttime would probably be the best time, since they're definitely going to be awake during the daytime to watch everything. Yeah.
And then Kyoko probably misses breakfast times a lot because she's still sleeping or something.
Yeah.
hey,
Sorry for asking you to meet with me so late. It's okay, I'm used to it.
correct.
Indeed.
So then,
Well then, let me get straight to the point. It's something you can't talk about in front of the surveillance cameras, right? So does this have something to do with whatever it is you stole from Monokuma? Monokuma told us earlier that someone had stolen something from him. Was it you?
indeed.
That's right. So I was right. But what did you steal?
So,
I stole this. A key? But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any other key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. Where did you get this?
so
From the headmaster's room. What? You snuck into the headmaster's room? But wasn't it locked?
however,
The lock was broken. What?
correct.
It was Sakura. She did it for us. She did?
Indeed.
Remember what she said in her note? I'm not going to lay down and die. I will fight you. So Sakura broke into the headmaster's room for us?
That's right.
That's right, so we could uncover whatever secrets may lay hidden within. She did that for us. She violated the school regulations to help us. She'd already decided to die, so her last act was to defy the rules of this place.
Indeed.
I noticed the room was open after the class trial was over yesterday. But if I'd just strolled into the room, Monokuma would have noticed right away, which is why I used you as a decoy. So you asked me to meet you at the data center in order to...
Correct.
Correct. I wanted you to draw Monokuma's attention. I took that opportunity to sneak into the headmaster's room, and as a result, I found this key. Wow. Then, what you told me about yesterday, did that come from the headmaster's room too?
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Did you find out about this Mukuro Ikusaba while you were in there?
Indeed.
I did find a file in the headmaster's room that talked about her, yes. I don't know all the details yet, but one thing I do know is that Mukuro Ikusaba is dangerous. Dangerous?
In other words,
She may very well be the mastermind. Mastermind? But didn't Ulrico say that the headmaster was probably the mastermind?
wrong.
No, the headmaster is in the mastermind. I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt that I'm right. Make such a strong statement without proof. That's not like Kyoko at all. But it is. But if it isn't the headmaster, does that mean Murkuro Ikosaba really could be the mastermind?
Anyway,
Is she the one who killed all those people? All the kids, maybe?
Maybe.
I mean, if she's dangerous, then I guess she could, mass murder people, assuming she's in charge of everything. And everybody's dying under her watch. She'd probably enjoy murder. I don't think it's a big stretch.
Yeah. Oh wait, I got a new follower! Hooray! I don't know who this is. It must be a new person. Hello, Jambo Father Grandson Gaming. That is a long name. Oh well, anyway. Back to thing. Dang it, I didn't see what that said. Something about this key is a big opportunity for us. Now we've grasped it, we can't let it go, can we? Sure, but I mean, what's the key even unlock?
so...
I don't know yet, which is why I need you to draw Monokuma's attention again while I go and find out. Wait, so you're planning on sneaking back in again? You can't! That's way too dangerous! And you want me to draw his attention? But we don't actually know there's just one mastermind, right? If there's more than one person watching us.
Is that right?
But they didn't catch on last night, right? Maybe we just got lucky.
Hey,
Or maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Ooh. Huh? Like I said, we didn't get caught last night. But as you must said, maybe it was pure luck. Which is why we're going to run the experiment one more time. And if we're successful again, then what may have just been a lucky guess will be proven true. As Kyoko talked, she was calm and collected as ever. I couldn't help but just stand there and listen.
hey,
If it's true that the mastermind can't watch us and control Monokuma at the same time, then there would have to be a period of time when the mastermind is vulnerable. What we need to do is find out for sure if that's actually true. And if we can exploit it, maybe, but no matter what the reward, the risk is too high. When I think what might happen if we fail,
why is that?
I don't think you need to worry all that much, after all. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope Sweet Academy at your discretion. No restrictions have been placed on our efforts to solve the mystery, am I wrong? Even when I took the key, I didn't break any rules as far as I can tell. But if the mastermind decides to do something, all the rules in the world won't matter. He could just kill us all without a second thought. I see. In that case, even if the plan fails, we'll still be able to prove or disprove that hypothesis. What?
Correct.
In a moment of crisis, will the mastermind break their own rules or adhere to them no matter what?
In other words,
we gain something whether we succeed or not. Now there's no reason not to do it, right? But
if you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
We know the danger. But if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey,
Am I wrong? At that moment, I finally realized I had never seen the slightest hint of fear or despair in Kyoko's eyes. Her gaze firmly fixed on the mystery ahead, the enemy standing before us, and with that in view, she just smiled. I can't change how I feel, and wouldn't if I could. Then Kyoko took something from her coat pocket and held it out to me. Huh? What's this?
it's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. If something happens!
However,
I'm not planning on dying, but there's always a chance of it. And a death without meaning is unappealing.
hey,
Please, I want you to hold on to it for me. Fine, I'll hold on to it for just because you asked me to. But I'm gonna give it back at some point. You can be sure of that.
indeed.
Yes, of course.
Hey,
Oh, and one more thing. You can't tell anyone else about what I've discovered. Sure, because then there's a chance Mastermind might find us out, right?
indeed.
Well, there's that too. Huh? You mean there's something else?
Well,
It's nothing. Forget I said anything. I can't just forget that easily.
so then,
Okay then, shall we begin?
Makoto.
I'm counting on you, Makoto. I just have to get Monokuma's attention, right? Well, I'll give it my best shot.
Bye.
I'm going on ahead. The rest is up to you. Her curt goodbye was no different from any other time, and like every other time, she moved at a brisk pace as she left.
This could be the last time we spoke to her.
Maybe.
She could be dead now. We don't know.
Mm.
Or she could be about to die.
What, wasn't like every other time? Was the sudden knot I felt in my stomach as I watched her walk away. No. Everything's gonna be fine. I know it. Because it's Kyoko. Talking to myself helped shake off some of my anxiety. And then I got to work. Okay. Let's do this. Hey, Monokuma, you can see me, right? Get out of here. Get out here. I've got a bone to pick with you. Then a few moments later.
Monokuma, up here!
Well, this is a surprise, you being the one to call me out. Hey,
Hey!
by the way, what were you and Kyoko up to? Going to the bathhouse? Just the two of you? In the middle of the night? Definitely a hot and steamy moment, wouldn't you say? So warm and wet. So wet and warm, I bet you guys. Remove to confirm with local and international censorship laws. All over her, didn't you?
Oh.
That's so funny.
And they say that, what's his face? Hifumi was the best at writing fanfic, and here we've got, the teddy bear guy writing some better fanfic.
Oh yeah.
Steamy fanfic that wasn't even appropriate for, stream viewers.
What are you talking about? He didn't say anything.
Yeah, okay, you're right.
He did it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
He didn't say nothing. Not gonna talk, huh? Sure, I get it. Well, whatever. Unlike you, I have absolutely no interest in late night bath scenes. Because I like to maintain a healthy life of observation, far away from the X-rated exploits. Oh, so is that why there's no surveillance cameras in the bathhouse?
Wow.
Bullseye! Or is it maybe because the lens gets all fogged up and you can't see anything anyway? Sounds like that's the bullseye to me.
You need some?
Anyway, you went all the trouble to get me out here. Now what do you want? Oh, well, there's just something I wanted to confirm with you.
Say what?
Whether I'm a mademoiselle or a dude fella.
Actually,
But in the Bear Kingdom, there is no male or female. Actually, there is.
what?
Seriously?
I like how he starts blushing again.
He's like, oh,
My
then what am I?
existence.
My entire existence.
This is
That's enough. I'll get stuck if I think about it too much. So what did you really want to ask me? Oh, well, you told us earlier that your precious had been stolen. What's this precious of yours?
what are you?
Listen, I'm sure this is a silly question, no way it's possible and all, but is that seriously why you dragged me out here to ask me? You gotta be kidding me! You gotta be 100 megaton freaking kidding me! You're not gonna ask something useful, like how to get the best honey, or ursine breeding tips? This is just crazy. Are all pubescent teen boys as nutty as you? God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and that's it. What was that second thing? It's a blank, stupid. A secret. Fill it in yourself. Making me trudge all the way here for that. I'd like to see what's going on in that brain of yours. And the next time you summon me for something so stupid, I'll open up your skull and find out. Dropping more than a few swear words, Monokuma stormed off. Phew, I hope I kept him distracted long enough. All I can do is wait and hope Kyoko makes it out okay. No, she'll be fine. It's Kyoko after all. I'm sure she's fine, right? Something else was stolen.
It's a 7-letter
Secret.
beep. Blank. What could be 7 letters long?
Don't know. But it might not be 7 letters long, it just might be blank. It's supposed to be.
Picture.
It's gonna.
Picture is 7 letters. Picture. It could be another picture of people.
Maybe.
Because we found 2 before, didn't we?
Yeah.
And all the pictures that we found were students that died.
Mm-hmm.
So either there's some strange stuff going on here, or they're somehow alive somewhere.
Maybe. All right.
And also, going back to the diamond, whatever it was,
Crazy
which
Diamond.
is Mondo's thing, Crazy Diamond.
Yes.
Assuming that Mondo is still alive somehow, or was still alive, or whatever,
Yep.
and that picture would confirm it. The first picture that we found.
Yeah, with Mondo, Chiaki, and Leon.
Then maybe Mondo is still involved somehow, and maybe that was his branded item. Maybe he's like setting up props or something. I don't know.
I don't know. I will say Crazy Diamond is the name of the biker gang.
Okay.
Yeah, just because, yeah. Just in case you were like wondering if it meant something else. Don't worry your little head. It doesn't. It's the name of his biker gang.
So
that's why it's on the back of his jacket too.
Could have something to do with his biker gang then.
Possibly. Yes. Okay.
When do we have a good dropping off point for like 10 minutes? Because my food is done. Soon.
For 10 minutes, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to remember what happens soon.
You just fill me back and when I get back then. Keep going.
Okay. I went back to my room and laid down, doing my best to settle my nerves and get back to sleep. Monokuma Theater. TV.
Monokuma Theater, brought to you by Spike Toonsoft Company Limited.
That's it. Oh wait, nope. I remember this now. This little thing. Bam. Sakura's Revenge, the game the world has been waiting for. Unfortunately, develop has been cancelled. Of course, enough people buy Danganronpa. Who knows? Like, buy copies for you and all your friends. Yeah. This super stylish, super fashionable game was cancelled during development? But it'll start back up again if Danganronpa sells well?
Then you guys have to recommend it to your friends, too!
So silly.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another
beautiful day. My body feels so heavy this morning. Must be because I was up so late last night. Anyway, I need to go to the dining hall. I think there's a free time coming up, so we'll take a break when free time starts. What? Scott? Oh no. Oh no. Scott? Oop. Did he leave? I didn't realize he left. Or he's muted. Or I don't know. Oh, we'll just stop here. That's fine. Just do a little... Haha! Look at that. Quick save. Yeah, we're fine. Hey!
Anything happened?
How long were you gone?
5 minutes.
I didn't realize you left. Oh no. Okay, hold on. There was a Monokuma thing. Thing with the Monokuma sleepy time thing. That I'm hoping I can. Oh, no. I don't know how much it is on the thing. Cause, part of, like, other stuff you can do with the game is, like, you can buy all the, like, scenes that you've seen. So I'm like, fuck, you didn't see the thing. And I don't know if I can go back. Events? I don't know.
Was it? I'm guessing it was very important or what?
It wasn't that important, but, like, it was funny. And neat. Back in the theater. Can I buy it? Yeah, I can. I don't know if it'll do the whole thing. Maybe? Monokuma Theater.
Monokuma Theater, brought to you by
Okay, it
Swift
should do it.
Soft
Cool.
Company Limited.
Yeah, I'll do it again. Whack, whack, whack. Bam!
What the heck? Are we Dynasty Warriors now, or what? Monokuma Monokuma.
Sakura's Revenge, the game the world has been waiting for. Unfortunately, development has been cancelled. Of course, if enough people buy Danganronpa, who knows? But so buy copies for you and all your friends. Boo-hoo-hoo. Yeah. And then the rest of the Monokuma Theater.
Before that?
This super stylish, super fashionable game was cancelled during development? But it'll start back up again if Danganronpa sells well.
Then you guys have to recommend it to your friends, too.
Even though that never became a game. Okay. Luckily, we were able to fix that. So we can continue on. The only thing you missed was Makoto waking up saying he feels like his body feels heavy and he's tired, probably because of him staying up. Monokuma. Oh, not Monokuma, Makoto.
Okay.
Makoto woke up saying that. So we haven't missed anything else. Now we're just going to breakfast. Alright.
What?
You're 1 minute late, Makoto. How do you explain this? Sorry, I'm not feeling so great today. You really think a tired excuse like that is gonna work? Huh?
Get tired excuse. Get over it.
Huh? Are you allowed to talk again? I don't recall giving you permission. I just thought, since the day had passed, it maybe reset. Sorry, please don't hate me. Whatever my punishment is, I'll accept it. I'll hang an S sign from my neck that says, "Bad girl." I'll clean your bathroom with my toothbrush. If you stop making disgusting comments like that, maybe I can forgive you. Thank you, I won't make any more disgusting comments, I promise. If I do, you can stuff my mouth full of trash. As long as it's you and no one else, I don't mind. It's no use, she's disgusting to the bone. Anyway, where's Makoto? I haven't seen her this morning. Nah, cool, this is worse than being late for lunch, for a date, for your wedding, for anything! Maybe she's mad about what happened yesterday and she's not gonna show up anymore. I can't tell the others why Kyoko might not be here. The best thing to do right now is just keep quiet.
Very strange.
Whatever her reason, I'm curious to know what she is doing. I know she's not in her room, so...
You know?
Oh yeah, you still have your key, right?
What's this?
Are you looking for Miss Kirigiri? What do you want now?
Hey,
I'm right? You're wondering where Miss Kirigiri is, right? Do you know where she is? Well, it's hard to say.
Huh?
Huh? You don't know either?
What?
It's because he doesn't know. That's why he's here, to try and prod us for information. Hey, don't you hate it when you ask someone what their favorite movie is and they name some idle bullcrap, indie bullcrap? I feel like I'm getting whiplash the way he changes subjects like that. Thank goodness, it looks like Monokuma really didn't notice. So I guess her plan went off just fine last night. Which could mean...
Hey,
Be the best man can't control us and control Monokuma at the same time. Could she have been right about that?
Hey!
So, was I right? You're looking for Miss Karikari. Any idea where she might have gone? We have no idea.
What the heck?
And even if we did know, we wouldn't tell you.
What the heck?
We're serious. I see. Well, fine. Whatever. I don't even care anymore. Sayonara, suckers. As soon as he was gone, we all glanced around at each other. So, what was that just now? Does that mean Monokuma doesn't know where she is either? It would seem that way.
You know?
Where the heck could she have gone? Don't you think we should all go look for her? And how would you suggest we approach that risk, given Monokuma can't seem to locate her?
Very suspicious.
Yeah. How can we not know where she is?
Yeah,
So
totally.
strange. Kyoko must have used that key to sneak into some unknown part of the school. Or somewhere even Monokuma wouldn't notice. What could it be? Secrets. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. We spent the rest of the breakfast talking about where Kyoko might have gone. Afterwards, we returned to our rooms. Alright, free time. Breakfast didn't help me feel any more upbeat, that's for sure. I feel like this is more than just me staying up late last night. Free time! Okay, so obviously we cannot talk to Kyoko because we don't know where she is. So we got Byakuya, Toko, Hiro, and Hina. Who would Byakuya? Okay. I'm guessing everyone is on the new floor. That's usually where they are in the morning. Oh, I should have seen where they actually are. That might be good. Okay, they're in the garden. So that is... yeah, this one. This one. I'm sure I have something for Byakuya. Let me double check. What Byakuya likes. Where is it? Here it is. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay. Wee. Okay. We'll see who had that. Let me double check. Just so we know. Okay, cool. He likes those. Alright, Byakuya, we're gonna hang out, buddy. Should I talk to Byakuya for a while? It's been some time with Byakuya, our bestest friend.
That's fine.
Fine, I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my attention. I hope you appreciate this. I spent some time with Byakuya.
Kyoko's eyeing us with murderous eyes.
Byakuya and I grew up a little closer today. Would you like to give Byakuya a present? Yeah. Give him some nice coffee. Coffee?
I see.
Now this is a rare moment. Coming from a noble family, I've never been exposed to such vulgarity. Wait, what? I think I'll keep it. Oh, okay. How he said that made me concerned.
It's awful, lowly human. Give me more of it.
Seeing Byakuya so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy. I have a question for you. Huh? You do?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me for a while now, and I can't take it anymore. So to answer my question, I need you to explain to me what exactly your ultimate lucky student title means. Oh, well, I don't really get it myself, but what I do know is that I was picked at random from a pool of normal students.
So in other words...
So you just got into Hope Speak Academy by blind luck. I see. Well, that answers my question. What was the question? How a commoner like you, with absolutely no unique talents or abilities, could get into the school? Oh, and I forgot to mention boring. How boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner got in. Boring? Generic? Do you really have to list it all off like that?
Naturally.
But it's the truth. Maybe compared to you, the ultimate affluent prodigy, but even I! You seem to think it's merely an issue of title, but make no mistake. My lineage, intelligent figure, athletic ability, they are all ultimate.
In other words,
Which is to say, I'm the ultimate perfection. Feel free to begin calling me that, in fact. He's really taking this to the extreme. You who have nothing, I who have everything. We are living proof that all men are not created equal. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel indeed. And because I pity you so much, perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear my tale of glory. Consider it a blessing, a gift from me to you, to allow you to bask in my glory. Having finished his mean-spirited lecture, Byakuya left me standing there in silence. I learned one thing about Byakuya today. Anytime I talk to him, I need to be prepared for an extreme psychological drama. Hooray! Cool and composed. Yay. New skill. I did my best to keep my spirit from shattering like glass and went back to my room.
If this was a dating sim game,
Yeah.
and our main character was a girl, what I would do, just out of spite,
Ye-
I would go and I would try to go after Byakuya as a romance.
Yep.
As a female main character. I would get to the very last second where they confess love for each other, and then I'd shut them down just to spite them. That's what I would do. That is what I would do.
That's funny. I feel even worse than I did this morning. My body feels like it's dead, and now I'm getting chills. This is bad. I think I might be getting sick. Free time! Should we talk to Byakuya again? Who should we talk to? Hiro, Byakuya, Toko, and Ina.
Go talk to Toko.
Toko?
We haven't spent any time with Toko. Let's go talk to Toko.
Okay. Let me see what she likes. I think there's like a pen that she really likes, so I probably have that. Oh, what's this one?
Also, I'm very curious as to why we're being sick right now. Or getting sick.
Don't know. Could just randomly happen. We have been like staying up quite a bit through the past few nights with Kyoko waking us up. And it could just be stress, really.
Or we could be being exposed to something that's making us feel ill.
Maybe, but it would be weird if it was only us. Okay, we have this. We shall give her a friendship bracelet! She'll love it! Friendship, Toko!
Oh yeah, definitely the kind of person who loves friendship.
Friendship! Gasp, Makoto, are you leering at me? What are you thinking? What are you planning to do to me? Should I talk with Toko while she's acting like this? Sure, why not? I was perfectly happy spending time with myself. You were with Byakuya. But I guess if you're so desperate for attention, I can hang out for a little while. I spent some time with the cold and distant Toko. I almost said Kyoko, no Toko.
That's a Freudian slip right there.
Toko and I grew a little closer together. Can't you tell we're closer friends from that face? Ugh. 1 second, I need to take my jacket off. I am way too hot now. Blech. Okay. Would you like to give Toko a present? Yeah! Friendship! The gift of friendship. Friendship! I can't forgive this. I'll never forgive you for being this nice to me. Seeing Toko so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. She's just standing there. Does she want something? But she's not saying anything. Maybe I should try to start a conversation? Toko. What, you want to talk to me? Well, I can't stop you. So talk already. Okay, sure, but what should I say? So, what do you like to do in your spare time? Why do you want to know? Well, I mean, you know, we're trapped in here together, right? We're gonna be friends. It'll be nice to get to know each other. What? What did you just say? After that part about being trapped, we're gonna be what? Friendship? What do you mean, friends? You think I'm stupid? You're trying to trick me. I'm already been hurt once before. I'm not gonna let it happen again. You've been hurt? What happened?
Ooh.
Anyway,
Come on, you don't really care about me. You don't want to know about me. Even I know that. No, that's not true. Fine, then tell me. Tell you what? You know why they call me Ultimate Writing Prodigy, right? Yeah, for sure. You've won all kinds of literature prizes and stuff. Then tell me what I'm good at. Tell me what my genre specialty is. If you really want to convince me you give a crap, you should at least know that. Okay. Genre?
Teen romance.
Yep. That's romance, of course. Oh, you actually knew. Your biggest success was So Lingers the Ocean, right? Everyone says it's your masterpiece. The book was such a hit that Fishman shot it to the top of all the hottest men polls, right? How did you know all about that? There's no way you care about me. I'm telling you, I do. I mean, we're friends, aren't we? Yeah, I'm blind. Your straightforward nature blinded me. Yee. Don't get rid off, screaming like a banshee. Not really sure. Does she hate me now? Toko's report card has been updated. You unlock the scope vocabulary.
Pretty sure if Toko hates you, that means she likes you, because everything seems to work in reverse with her.
Yep. Gee. Okay. Bedtime! But I don't feel so good. I'm getting the chills. Feel kind of dizzy. Can't help it. I need sleep. Nighttime wasn't for a while, but I felt like my body had reached its limit. As I dropped onto my bed, I felt like I was falling into a bottomless pit. Very
I really hope
sleepy.
we're not being like poisoned or something.
Mm.
Unconscious before my head hit the pillow. That's something's wrong. Something is very wrong.
Oh, it's gonna get even more wrong. Well, that's not quite true. I didn't pass out completely. It was more like my consciousness went dim. I weaved back and forth between sleep and wakefulness, which is all to say. He has like a fever. Even though it sure doesn't help that he's wearing a hoodie and then a jacket on top. I was restless. At some point, I found myself wandering through a strange dream. And within the dream, a voice had echoed across the walls of my mind.
I understand.
That voice. It's so familiar. Ah, it's...
I understand.
It's me.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Huh? What am I trying to say?
Hope. This is all for hope. And that's why I have to stay. I have to stay here.
Oh no. Oh no.
End of dream. Or is
Oh
it?
yeah, I'm sure it was just a dream, not foreshadowing. Just a dream.
Yeah. But now...
My dream just now. What? So strange. Huh?
But now it's a nightmare.
Oh shit.
Something happened, but again, he's like going in and out of consciousness. Okay.
Oh, is she in her room? Don't tell me that the key that she has is like a master key for all the dorm locks or something.
Not the Monokuma key, no.
What did you say?
Not to does. Maybe it's Morse code. What does 3 dots mean? Over and over and over again.
SOS. SOS. I think that's 3 dots, 3 longs, and 3
bird.
dots. SOS.
Every day is peaceful. Every day is joyful. Happy days from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep. Wishing only for those unchanging, unending happy days. Days of boredom repeating forever and ever. No abnormalities as far as the eye can see. Life without the tiniest speck of abnormality.
If the world were like that, I'd consider that pretty damn abnormal.
Ding dong, bing bong. Wakey, wakey, Makoto.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful
Beautiful day. It took longer than usual for me to open my eyes. I let out a deep sigh to bring myself up the rest of the way. The chills, the aches, the unfathomable lethargy. They all disappeared in the night. All that was left was me drenched in sweat. It wasn't just because of whatever bug I caught either. It was also the dream I'd had. What the hell was that? I mean, was it even really a dream? I was desperate to recall it. I scrambled to grab onto the fragments of the dream and reeled them up from the depths of my memory. That's right, I remember last night. I came down with a fever and couldn't quite get to sleep. And I heard a voice. I didn't really understand. And then all of a sudden I was awake. And there was a strange person sitting next to my bed wearing a mask. And they were holding a knife. I want to say I fought them off, but I don't actually remember. I felt like my mind had been detached from my body and burning up with fever. I was somewhere far away, watching my body move on its own, and because of that, I don't remember what had really happened. But still, I feel like I resisted them desperately, feverishly. After that, things go black again. The next thing I remember, Kyoko was there. But what would she have been doing in my room? What a strange dream. No, was it really a dream? How could I possibly find out either way?
The knife.
Yup. I opened the desk's drawer and... Huh? It's empty. There's nothing inside. Wait, nothing inside! That's strange, because it definitely wasn't before. I'm positive I put the knife I got from Toko in there. That means... the knife they told me to keep safe. I knew it. I just had a feeling.
Oh no.
It wasn't a dream at all. But if that's true, this all makes even less sense. Why would someone have wanted to attack me? And who was that behind the mask? And why was Kyoko? What the hell is going on? Well, I don't think I'm gonna figure it out on my own. I should head to the dining hall. Then I can talk to everyone else about it. See the area? Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh
I have.
boy.
I'm 1,000% sure we're about to be framed for something.
Maybe.
I mean, why else would this work out like this? Everybody saw us have the knife.
Hey,
It
Makoto.
gets entrusted to us, and now it's gone.
Makoto! Yep, that's Makoto. He sure is this blue sky. Hey, Hina. You really had me worried, you know. What happened to you last night? Worried?
'Cause, I mean,
Yeah, right after nighttime hit, we all went to get you. We were hammering away at your doorbell, but you never answered. We thought maybe you'd been, you know. I mean, not that that actually happened. I mean, nobody here would want to, you know. So anyway, what were you doing? I didn't feel feel good, so I went right to bed. I had no idea you guys even showed up. But why did you come to get me? Something happened? Well, lots of stuff, actually. I'm not sure I can really explain.
Okay.
Let's go meet up with everyone else, and they can tell you about it. So is everyone waiting somewhere else or something?
That's right.
Oh yeah, we all stayed up the whole night. I lost at rock, paper, scissors, so I had to come get breakfast for everyone.
Okay.
So you got here just in time. Come on, help me carry it. Okay, sure. Everyone's in the gym. Hurry up, I'll meet you there. The gym? Why is everyone in the gym? And the entire night? We missed out on some stuff.
Oh boy.
What could have happened during the night? Ooh.
We were. I still think we were poisoned. We had to
Possibly.
have been.
I don't know. Oh,
Hey,
hello.
Trev.
My mic's not working. Okay, there we
Oh,
go. Nice,
hello.
perfect.
Hello. We are about to go in here.
We're playing Danganronpa, if you've ever heard of it. It's I think this is the first game in the series.
Yes.
Trigger Happy
Trigger Happy Havoc. Yes.
I'm only aware of it because Game Grumps
Yes.
play the ever-living fuck out of it.
Yes. And they're also playing the second game, but it's gonna take them forever to get through it because they're dumb. Anyway. They're very dumb. Luckily, I only watched the best of parts because it would be too painful for me to watch normally. Yeah. Well, we're gonna find something interesting in here. Let's go.
So, hopefully not find anybody dead.
Ah, there he is.
Huh?
This is
Oh,
the
hey,
worst.
Makoto.
This is worse than being late for your wedding, the birth of your son, and your own funeral all at once.
What?
Jeez, to show up now, like it's no big deal. You made us stay up all night while you slept like a baby in your bed. Just
You're saying the exact same things you said to us the other day.
a little bit. I don't
You're
think he
using the
said
same
funeral.
words.
I don't think he said funeral. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Just like Hannah said, everyone was there besides Kyoko. And I noticed. They'd formed a circle around something. As soon as they saw that something was. What the? Before I could catch myself, I cried out. Spread out in front of them were the remains of Monokuma.
What are you doing?
What does it look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
Dismantling? But I mean, that's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
Yeah, that's right.
She's not even phased.
Relax, there's no danger. You say that, but what is this? What are you guys doing? Boop. It looks like it's been professionally dismantled. How is that possible? Tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous? Yeah. Seriously, what are you thinking? How can you say tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous?
What?
Idiot. If you hadn't been sleeping in, you'd already know what's going on.
Hey,
Well,
come on.
I guess I'll handle this. I'll explain what's going on, Makoto, because that's how much I like ya. Byakuya found this little fellow laying around, then we tore it apart. That doesn't explain anything.
What?
Just before we went to bed last night, I came to the gym to try and talk to Monokuma. I wanted to see if he had any new information about Kyoko's disappearance. And I found him here, just like normal. However, when I found him, he was no more than a regular toy. He didn't react, didn't say a word. You're saying he wasn't moving at all. I waited there until midnight officially began. But still, Monokuma lay there motionless. I gathered everyone up as quickly as possible so they could take a look. Even then, he still didn't make a move. So I immediately initiated the assembly process. It was Master stroke of genius, a chance to find out what made Monokuma tick. One thing we discovered is that he's quite a sophisticated machine. It's leagues beyond any normal remote-controlled toy. Who has enough free time to invest in something like that anyway? But besides that, what I'm wondering is, why did he stop moving all of a sudden? I thought maybe he'd malfunctioned, but we didn't find any cause as we were taking him apart. So he didn't break down.
So in other words,
Then maybe something happened to his puppeteer, the mastermind. Something unexpected. I can't imagine any sort of other possibility.
I
Something
hope they tripped over a Lego and they died.
something unexpected? They were probably so scared of Master they ran away in terror.
Could it
Or
be?
maybe they got sick or something? Monokuma made his announcement this morning, right? Who was that, if not the mastermind? Oh, I'm sure that's a recording. It's set to a timer and plays as necessary. That's true. He says the exact same thing every day, right? Hey guys, I don't think that was a good time for light conversation.
you know,
I just found something. What is it? I have no idea, Hero. What could it be? It's a mystery. It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma, I'm sure. Bomb? That's super bad. We need to get rid of it. Roger that. It appears the bomb has a motion sensor. Any sudden movements, I'm sure it's sure to go off. Motion sensor? For serious? I'm starting to get all shaky.
Just a second.
Hey, get it together. You're a man, aren't you? I'm fine. I'm totally fine. You're so not fine. You're all Oh, I probably should have mentioned the motion sensor is off right now. Jeez, don't scare me like that. God, you're like the world's most spineless worm of the century.
don't be mean.
Hey, come on, the century's just getting started. Don't call the race already. Whatever, just hurry up and put the bomb down. Hanging on to it and it's not gonna do any good. Oh yeah, good call.
Well,
Okay, it's down. Everything's all good. Everything's real good. Hero put the bomb down, but that wasn't my main concern at that moment. My eyes were glued to Monokuma's remains. He just stopped moving all of a sudden. Was it really because something had happened to the mastermind that they weren't expecting? But what could that have been? When I thought about it,
Something isn't adding up here.
I couldn't help but think
What?
back to the night before. Yeah.
Why was our character saying something about bombs and chickens? And here we are looking at a Monokuma dude, the robot, and it has a bomb inside of it.
I think-
somehow our character said something to himself before about that, and that's bothering the crap.
I
out of me
think
right now.
the chickens were just like, he wasn't sure if they were real or just like another robot thing. But like Kyoko said that all Monokumas have bombs in them. That is accurate. If you remember, when Mondo picked up Monokuma back always, Monokuma started beeping. And Kyoko told him to throw it, he threw it, and Monokuma exploded. So,
That's true.
seeing how
Kyoko
there is,
also knew for some reason. He
Yeah.
had a bomb in.
yeah. So, assuming Monokumas are very similar, they probably all have bombs in them.
I'd really like to know why Kyoko knows that he had a bomb in him.
I don't know.
I'm really curious. I'd really like to know. I'm very, very curious.
Yes.
I'd also like to know why Kyoko was in her room.
Maybe. Well, she doesn't have the key to her room, but she does. Yeah, she got to our room somehow. But possibly how this person got into our room. Maybe they left the door open. Who knows? Also, we're kind of dumb and we don't lock our room sometimes.
That's hazardous to our health, I think.
It is very hazardous. But we've done that because Kyoko has come into our room while we were sleeping, and we're like, "What, Kyoko?" And she's like, "You left the door unlocked," and we're like, "Oh, yeah."
She's the ultimate lockpicker or something. Maybe that's her
Well,
thing. She's
I don't-
maybe the ultimate lockpicker.
I think that all the locks are unpickable. Monokuma said at the beginning. Yeah, in the first case, he said that all the dorm room locks are unpickable.
Who the hell is this masked guy?
Who knows? Could it be Muruguro Ikusaba? Could it be Mastermind? Could it be the headmaster?
It could be girl too, I suppose. It could be Kyoko for all we know.
Exactly.
It could also be it could be the mastermind. It the 16th student. It could also, technically, assuming the pictures are right, it could be somebody who is supposedly dead.
Maybe.
Assuming the pictures are real and not faked or something.
Yeah. Okay. I couldn't help but think back to the night before. Being attacked by that masked figure.
Just a second.
Hey, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Don't just, us. Did you hear the thing we just said? Huh? So that's no. You come kind of dead. Brain dead for an animal. Sorry. We were saying, since we're done dismantling Monokuma, what should we do now? And we decided to continue our offensive assault.
It's all
To
clear.
try and uncover the mastermind's true identity, we're going to break into the headmaster's room. Really?
Naturally.
Since the mastermind appears to have stopped all activity, now's our chance. Wouldn't you agree? But if the mastermind comes back while we're in there,
What?
if you're scared, you're welcome to stay here by yourself. Or go live in the chicken coop with all the other chickens. You can be chicken number 6.
Such ignorance.
This is a battle, a fight to the death between us and the mastermind. We don't have time to deliberate.
But
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to have to kill each other or anyone else. We have a chance now.
Come on.
So, what are you going to do? Are you going to run away or are you going to fight? Alright, I'll go with you.
It's all clear.
Okay then. We're going to break into the headmaster's room. Everything comes down to this moment. Anything can happen, so prepare yourselves. I'll follow you anyway, Master, to all the ends of the earth. Sakura, if you can hear me, lend me your strength.
How about that?
I can do this. I'm a man, and I can do this. I got the will of the entire universe on my side. I've got the power of anime and Jesus on my side.
Oh, damn it.
And Buddha. And every other god, because he's, like, weird. We each found determination in our own ways, and when we were ready, we left the gym. Our target was the headmaster's room on the 4th floor of the school. Away we go. Here we are. We're already on the 4th floor. No, over here, yep. Hi. Hello. Hi. Well, Byakuya, this was your
Let's
plan.
go.
This is where we expose every last detail of the mastermind. Is everyone ready? I guess so. Alright. It's locked, as expected. So what are you gonna do?
What?
Isn't it obvious? We're going to tear the store off its hinges. Wait, but the rules say we've seen that the mastermind isn't watching us. Those don't matter anymore. But like Makoto said, if the mastermind did show up while we were in there,
So in other words,
then we'll just have to finish our business before that can happen.
Hey.
Okay, sure, but
What?
we've come this far. We can't back down now. We agreed this is what we have to do, so we have to do it. So beautiful.
I mean,
We're serious?
what the heck?
We don't have any choice. We're desperate.
Okay.
Let's do it. Let's rip this door down.
actually.
Okay, but how are we gonna do that? This thing looks pretty sturdy. Then we'll need something sturdy of our own. Oh, what about that one thing? The thing in the tool shed.
Oh, so the.
Oh yeah, the pickaxe!
I see.
Interesting. That could very well be exactly what we need. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now.
It's all clear.
Okay, get the pickaxe and be back here by 9:01.
What?
That's straight up unreasonable! By myself.
Naturally.
Surely you like to have your me time once in a while, right? Well, if it's me and you time, Master, then yeah.
What?
You know how much time it took you to say that? 10 seconds. Take too long and I'll erase your existence from my consciousness. Unacceptable! What the? Toko ran off loud as a herd of rabid elephants.
Hey.
For seriously, though, are we just gonna knock this door down? No problem solved by running away. Find your stones and be a man. He's right. You can't move forward by always avoiding danger.
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey,
Am I wrong? Even if it's dangerous, we have to overcome the challenges in front of us. Maybe, but I'm still super stressed. I'm so tense I can hardly talk. Oh, flubus. No, I'm totally flap stuff. Flap sauce? Gross, where'd that come from? Wait, just like Jill, where'd you come from? Hello, it's the wonder for us, murder for us friend, here to greet you with a razor sharp smile.
I'm gonna say for a second she looked almost tolerable.
What about the pickaxe? Where is it? I was supposed to pick an axe. No, you seeping imbecile. The pickaxe. Seeping imbecile! Oh, master, you wound me with your excellent level barb. Exclusive level barbs. Wow, here comes the bloody nose! Seriously though, did you really forget the pickaxe?
Give it a rest.
Omega-3 fatty acids, that's what you need. Great for a little old memory factory. But I think we already established that their memory doesn't carry over when they switch.
Not possible.
This is a level of usefulness I find difficult to tolerate. Uselessness I find difficult to tolerate. Ah, the light bulb just went on. That's why it was the garden, right? I was supposed to get the pickaxe. All right, we solved one mystery. That means there's just one more mystery left. One more mystery. Yep. Now we need to figure out the identity of Object X. Now what are you talking about? Did you already forget what we were talking about? You're like missing out on life. I'm not missing out on life. In fact, I found one in the garden. Wait, what did you find? Kill or pus. Did you hear me? I said corpse. A corpse? That's right. I found a corpse in the garden. You found a corpse in the garden? Well then, before we enter the headmaster's room, it appears we have something else to look into.
Come on.
We're going to the garden. Okay. Oh boy, there's a corpse.
Where's Hina at?
Oh, Hina's with us. She didn't leave. She was with us, Hiro, Byakuya, and yeah, Hina. The only one. Kyoko's the only one not here, and then Toko left. And then she came back, but she was genocide. Which would explain if there was a corpse involved.
If the victim is a guy.
Maybe. We don't know who the victim is yet. I saw it. I didn't want to, but... it's somebody. I saw someone...
Nail polish.
I saw someone laying on the ground with a mask covering their face. And there was a knife. Buried in their stomach up to the hilt. What the? Are they really dead? For sure, but who is it? Dun dun dun. Chapter 5, 100 Mile Dash, Painting of a Junk Food Junkie. Deadly Life. Just to make things clear. Last night, I was attacked by someone wearing a mask. And whoever that was, now they're... I don't know why, but now they're laying dead in front of me. I told ya! There's a corpse hanging out here!
No way!
Are they really dead? Is this really a dead body?
What?
You need to begin looking around right away. However, be ever so careful. There's no telling what you might find. Person. We need to find out who this actually is, but there's no way to tell with a mask covering their face like that. And the white coat they're wearing makes it impossible to tell anything about the body itself. The victim is a total mystery. But one thing I do know is that whoever this is, they attacked me last night in my room. But why? How did they wind up dead in here? Their heart is beating. They're not breathing. All signs of life have come to a complete stop. Thanks to the knife that's been driven into their stomach, their clothes are stained a bright red. It appears the bleeding has stopped. The blood that's there is still wet. Be careful you don't touch it and get some on you. Oh, can you be so calm at a time like this? Who is it? Their face and body are all hidden, so I don't have a clue. I'm pretty sure it's a girl at least. Huh? How can you tell? Well, I think I see the outline of her body, of her chest, and just the general shape of the body. Yeah, the more I look at it, the more I'm sure it's a girl. Really? Then it could be. Okay then, let's just tear the mask clean off.
Come on.
Wait, don't. But by the time he called out, it was already too late. Toko's hand shot out toward the mask, and in the next instant, there was a blinding light and a deafening roar. The body blew up. It blew up, it blew up, it blew up, and it blew up, it blew up, it blew up, it blew up!
What the hell
My-
is... Okay.
My vision started to darken. I prepared to pass out. But then,
Come on.
hurry up, put out the fire. As my consciousness attempted to float away, that voice reached up and pulled it back to earth. Someone pressed something into my hands. It was a bucket of water. Come on, dump the water on it. Okay. The upper half of the body was on fire. I took aim and tossed the water as hard as I could. Sploosh. Thankfully, that was enough to put out the fire. It died down, leaving behind only the unpleasant smell of burning. I guess that took care of it. But what the hell, man? It exploded?
What did you say?
I had a bad feeling about that body, but I never imagined it would explode. And now the body.
What?
It's burned to a crisp. That's beyond well done, man. Don't compare it to a steak. I'll never really eat steak again. But now that the body is charred, I really have no idea. How are we gonna find out who it is? Who was? Who isn't here right now? Huh?
What?
If we consider who's not here, that will quickly narrow down who it must be.
It's gotta be Kyoko.
There's only one person missing. It's Kyoko. Kyoko! Then that dead body is Kyoko? No, that can't be right. Calm down. I didn't say it was Kyoko. But I mean, who else? There is one other person.
In other words,
The mastermind. What? The mastermind? Come on, there's no way the mastermind got charbroiled. Get serious. I agree. Normally the idea wouldn't be... Oh, good. Huh. I agree. Normally the idea wouldn't be worth considering. But I have reason to believe it may be true. The mastermind being dead would explain that other matter, wouldn't it? Monokuma can hardly move around if its master is dead, right? But that corpse is a girl, right? It doesn't make any sense. I mean, remember what Aldrigo said? So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. According to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now.
what the heck?
He said the mastermind is some middle-aged dude, right? Which the corpse obviously isn't. Then could that mean the mastermind isn't the headmaster? Is it the teenage girl Kyoko told me about? Teenage girl Kyoko told me about. The ultimate despair? Huh? Or girl Ikosaba. The 16th student at Hope's Peak.
What?
What are you talking about? The other day, Kyoko confided in me. She said there was a 16th student here in the school.
What?
I think you'd better tell us everything you know. Well, all Kyoko told me was...
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
It sounded like Kyoko thinks Mukuro Ikusaba is the mastermind. No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind, I'm sure of that. What? I don't have any proof yet, but I have no data, I'm right.
I see.
There's another student here, and it's a female. That wouldn't match the body's characteristics. And that phrase, the ultimate despair, it sounds super mastermindy, doesn't it? Okay, so the mastermind is this girl, Mukuro, and she's a student here, and she's the ultimate despair? But if she's been hiding here in the school like some teenage Bigfoot, how'd she wind up burnt to a crisp?
What the heck?
None of this makes any sense. Just suddenly show up and then die? I think we better take a closer look at the body. There may be some clues to help us figure out exactly who it is. Wow, hey, wait!
What?
What? Are we forgetting something? You know, Toko? Oh yeah, she got totally blown up, did, huh? Forget about her. I'm sure the explosion vaporized her. Oh, she survived! Kyoko is so kind.
Yeah, nicest person ever. Super nice.
Oh, she survived. Huh.
Don't sound so happy.
What happened, Master?
Stop talking.
You declared for the whole world to hear that you would never again inhale a single molecule of oxygen. Oh, then I don't mind breathing in the carbon dioxide you exhale. That's enough for me to live.
What the heck?
This is the strangest back and forth I've ever seen. There's a dead body.
What the hell did I walk into, y'all?
A dead body.
Okay.
We get super excited about pink blood here, dead bodies, and pervy thought teddy bears.
Yeah.
That like to basically come into a situation and assume pervy things are happening between characters.
A little bit.
That's not true at all.
A little bit. I should take a close look at the body one more time. Watch yourself, Makoto. She may be dead, but she's still a girl. Don't worry, I don't plan on touching the body all that much. I'm not Kyoko after all. Right.
You should touch the body just to make sure that
This looks a
isn't
little...
some kind of bullcrap.
This looks a little out of place. There's something next to the body. It's a key? Is it what Kyoko took from Monokuma? What did you steal? I stole this. A key. But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. No, it's a different thing. That's right. The key she stole was shaped like Monokuma. This isn't anything like that. And this key is...
What?
What is it? Did you find something? Yeah, this was on the ground near the body. I've never seen this key before. What could it possibly go to? So even you don't know then. Makoto, I'm going to give you an important task. Very important task, huh?
I see.
The key may give you access to certain areas we thought were locked. You mean
So in
the
other
biolab,
words,
the data center, the headmaster's room, and the dorm rooms on the second floor. It's in your hands. So I'm your errand boy now. You were always his errand boy.
Yeah.
So
Sounds good to me.
yeah. So if I remember right, I think I think it's on the floor down. So I don't think it's here. Rooms in each second floor, the headmaster room, desk center. Oh wait, no, not this room, I'm dumb. The headmaster room, I don't think so. Headmaster room locked before. Okay, let's give it a shot. Key, no, the key won't go in. I guess that means it doesn't go here. Okay, so I think it is this one, or it is different one. Door to the data center was definitely locked before. Okay, let's give it a shot. When I get this key, click. It fits! Then this is the key to the data center. I managed to unlock the data center. I guess all that running around paid off. I have to go tell everyone else. I immediately head back to the garden. So you're back. How did it go? I found out which room the key goes to. It's the data center, down on the 4th floor. Then we can get into the data center now.
I see.
Interesting. But why did the now deceased have that key on them? I suppose we'll have to go to the data center and find out. Yeah, I think you're right. Here we are. Looks like door's still unlocked. Okay, so when you open that door, there's not gonna be another huge kaboom like before, right? You're asking that question now.
Let's send Toko in first, just to be safe.
Don't worry, we have Makoto. No, I'm Toko now. What?
In other words,
It's in your hands. Again! It means I trust you. That's an absolute lie. I'm just being used. I reached out and put my hand on the door. I closed my eyes and tried to clear my mind. With a silent prayer, I slowly opened the door. Nothing happened. After making sure I was still alive, I slowly opened my eyes. In a word, the room was strange. I mean, all the rooms up till now were strange, but this room had a special kind of strangeness. It wasn't a surface fear like the rest of the school. Here the fear was lurking beneath the surface. The room was filled with that kind of dread. Hey, that's... Hero extended a trembling hand and pointed. Look at all those monitors on the wall. Look what they're showing. Everything. Each monitor displayed a different section of the school. The dorms, the classrooms, every part of the school was covered. This is...
What?
It's the direct feed from every single surveillance camera. All the cameras in the school feed back into this room. And they're displayed here on these monitors.
So that's it.
So the sole purpose of this room is to watch us. To watch us! Then this room is...
It's all clear now.
the Mastermind's private room, without a doubt. Mastermind's room. I guess that makes sense. So the Mastermind was here? Watching us. Then I think this settles it. Huh? The body in the garden. If they had the key to this room, it can only mean one thing. That was the body of Mukuro Ikusaba, and she was the Mastermind. Then the Mastermind is dead. Like, really, really dead. It would seem so. For serious? It's too bad they had to go and die before Master could kill them himself. Mastermind is dead. Could that really be true? Does that mean it's all over? Because, I mean, that body. Whatever happened, they obviously didn't die a natural death. So, who was it that... Maybe. But if the Mastermind is really dead, that means we can finally get out of this hellhole. We gotta hurry up and find the exit. Come on.
That's enough.
No, we have to check this area thoroughly first. What about the exit? If the Mastermind truly is dead, we can leave whenever we decide to. But right now, we need to find out why the Mastermind set up this life or death game in the first place. And I'm bothered by the fact that the Mastermind was obviously murdered. But murdered? So you think so too, huh?
Naturally.
The state of the corpse makes it plain as day. There's absolutely no doubt. The Mastermind was murdered.
But
Why is it gotta be that way? I mean, who could have never done it?
Such ignorance.
That's exactly why I have said we need to investigate the purpose and identity of the Mastermind. Now do you understand, you useless insect? You're banned from stalking the Master ever again. Mastermind's purpose, and why they were killed. This room may very well hold the answers to those questions. After all, the Mastermind must have spent who knows how much time here. Okay then, let's begin our search. It's time to uncover the identity of the Mastermind. Okay. Why was the Mastermind murdered? To figure that out, we need to find out the identity and purpose of the Mastermind. Jeez, I can't believe how many monitors there are. My eyes are flickering as fast as they are. This door is kind of creepy. It's got a picture of Markuma on it. What could it be inside? Now look. The door is locked, huh? What if you use the key that opened the door? Let's give it a try, just in case. Rattle. Nope. No good. It won't even fit in the keyhole. Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
I
don't.
wonder if there's another key that would fit that door.
Maybe. Well, don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Mastermind is dead, right? So nothing's gonna happen to us. Yeah, I guess you're right. I can't stop thinking about that door Monica was pictured on it. But worrying about it isn't going to do me any good. Hina's right. Mastermind's gone, so there's nothing to be afraid of anymore. I mean, I wouldn't know why they were killed as much as the next guy, but I really want to get out of here.
What's your
Hurry up and
problem?
find something for Master. Well, let's take a little seat. There's a bunch of computers all lined up. They look like high-performance PCs, nothing like the ancient laptop Alter Ego was installed on. They're all on, but they seem to be locked. So what? You can't do anything? Just use your fighting spirit to force your way in. What century are you from? Mastermind must have been using these to monitor the network in Alter Ego. You may well be right about that.
What?
But there's no point in thinking about it now, right? Oh, wrong thing. This one? Okay. There's a really ridiculous number of monitors here. Okay. And Mastermind's been using them all to spy on us. As long as I have this, look at Master go. It's like a feast for the eyes. How much is a monthly membership? Okay. No matter when, no matter where, surveillance cameras are falling out. I mean, they're absolutely everywhere. How many cameras does this place have anyway? Okay. Oh, this one. It's here. This thing. There's nothing showing up on this one. Huh? Hey, look! Next to that TV. Isn't that a TV antenna?
How about that?
It is! It's just like the one my grandma uses. It's only one of those eye-def antennas. Wait, so if we hook up that antenna, we could watch TV? Huh? Did someone say TV?
You know?
Well, Saturday morning he is here. Are you talking about me?
Okay.
Anyway, if you watch TV, let's do it. Come on.
You know?
You're all starved from the outside world, huh? Alright, let me work my magic and you'll be quantum leaping on your way to TV land before you know it. I mean, I get the reference, but what's he talking about?
You know? Huh?
Oh?
Minecraft villager.
Oh! What's wrong? Good news for all you Saturday morning kiddies out there. I think I got the TV working. Really? Now all we gotta do is switch it on.
What?
Then do it. Freaking idiot mastermind. Oh, you guys need to cut free from your regrets of the outside world. And they were sitting here watching TV the whole time. They really thought they could get away with it. Huh? This is... It's the feed coming from the surveillance camera monitoring this room, isn't it?
What the heck?
That's weird.
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
That's really weird. You're weird. Weird in every way possible, and not just weird. Super weird. But this TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. So how is it showing the camera feed?
Well...
Did you try changing the channel? Oh, good idea. Let's give that a try. Hero went through each channel one by one. But on every channel, it was just us. It was a live feed of us standing there in the data center.
What the heck?
The heck? Is it broken or something?
Could it be?
No, there must be some kind of trick to it. Some weird setup. A trick? What kind of trick?
Actually,
I'm not sure, but...
Oh no.
Huh?
Oh no. Oh no.
Huh?
Oh no. Oh no.
Hmm?
What?
Yeah.
But away, you freaking bastards! But Monokuma! How? You're supposed to be dead! Me? Dead? Don't be freaking stupid! Hey, you're acting kind of strange. Something seems different. Of course I'm different. Evolution is perfectly natural. After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already. Not even. It's been like half a day at most. How are you alive again? Oh yeah, that's it. Ooh, that look on your faces right now is sublime. That's what I wanted to see the moment you went from hope to despair. Don't tell me you pretended to be dead all for this moment. Why would a bear pretend to be dead? You're the ones who should pretend to be dead when you see a bear. I mean, that's totally laughable. It makes me laugh. I'm gonna laugh now. Ha 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 ha.
Well, now,
And that's that. Well, it's almost time to cut off your past so full of hope and begin to despair at the future ahead of you. I want you all to have have way more fun in this killing game. You can't be serious. We have to keep going? No, we were supposed to get out of here. Get out of here? Are you still obsessed with getting out of here? How do you not get it? There is no getting out of here. And besides, this life isn't all bad, you know. I mean, there's stuff you won't like about life no matter where you are. Are you serious? This place is the worst. If it's the worst, does that mean you're in despair?
Well, now.
Oh, I'm pooped from all that laughing. Guess I'll get to the point now. The point?
Hey,
You guys really struck gold when you found that TV. Yes, indeed. That TV is an essential part of your school life here.
What?
I knew it was hiding a secret of some kind.
What the heck?
But I connected the antenna, so why did it just showing us the surveillance feed? Ooh, look how attentive they are now. Well then, I'm gonna let you in on a blood-gushing secret and tell you about it. That TV is absolutely, without a doubt, displaying the signal coming in on the antenna. Huh? But what does that mean? It's displaying the signal, but it's just us standing here. Ugh, you're so stupid. Don't you get it? Fine, I'll just tell you. This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. What? This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. It doesn't matter how many times he says it. I don't know what it's supposed to mean. I mean, even if I understood the words, I'm not sure I'd understand the deeper meaning. What? Broadcast live to the entire world? What kind of bad joke is this? It can't be. Have they taken over the airwaves somehow? The gamma feed is being broadcast? No way! That's impossible! That kind of overconfidence is a major weakness in your crisis management system. You know that? All you need is one weird trick that I found, and hijacking the airwaves is easy mode! Which is funny, because that's what the easy mode is called. It's called easy mode. Are you being serious right now?
Of course.
You're kind of creaking, but the sound was coming from my own mind. Like a boat tossing in the ocean, my mind had begun to creak and groan.
Hey,
Everything has a meaning, you know. All those hints I gave you, all those tantalizing tidbits about the school's mysteries, even me luring you here right now. Why would I do any of that without a reason? It was all for my captive audience, to show them true despair, like they'd never seen it before. I became the director of a despair-based production. This is the ultimate reality show, the best despair in entertainment.
what are you saying?
You're lying. If this were on TV, police and everyone else would be going crazy. Yeah, there's no way they wouldn't have tried to come and rescue us.
Actually,
What if they already did? Huh?
yes,
But then again, it's not really any of their business, right? Sure, some people might yell at their TV to try and warn you, but who would actually come here to help? Don't you think that's possible? I don't really know personally, though, so whatever.
This can't be.
But to take control of all communications like that, you need an astronomical amount of resources. Yep, so how could things have come this far? Well, that's a secret. There's something you all need to do first, remember? What?
of course.
Yeah, duh. There's the little business of...
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Huh? Class trial? Do you mean...
It's the Monokuma file.
I'll leave the next Monokuma file right here, everyone. Give it all you've got, okay?
Heart-pounding excitement.
Okay, things are gonna get pretty crazy from here on out. You're in for a heck of a ride.
Can't wait! I can't wait!
Wow. And then he was gone. Reality was incomprehensible. The truth hopelessly out of reach. All we were left with was despair. We stood there for I don't know how long, frozen in place. I couldn't think. Took everything I had to just keep myself standing upright. I don't understand any of this. What's despair entertainment? And how is he still alive?
I'm sick
I
of
thought
this.
that finally we could get out of here. And plus, what did he say about a class trial?
Stop talking.
Well, that part's obvious. The class trial is the class trial. What it means is that at this point, we had to figure out who the culprit is. Figure out who killed Kyoko. What?
What the heck?
What are you talking about? I thought Mukuro Ikosaba was the one who died. The victim was female, right? Kyoko certainly fulfills that condition. And if Monokuma is still alive and active, that means that the mastermind, Mukuro Ikosaba, isn't dead. So naturally, that body can't belong to her, so it must be Kyoko. There's no other possibility.
Considering I don't think Byakuya has been right a single time, I'm gonna say he's probably wrong, but that just might.
Maybe. The body is Kyoko's? Kyoko's been murdered? No, it's not possible. Because I don't know anything about her yet. I don't even know who she really is. To have it end like this, I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it.
Quiet.
Whatever you believe or not, doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. If you refuse to believe, it's your responsibility to uncover the truth for yourself. Myself. Anyway, we better begin. But if we're gonna have a class trial, then that means the killer.
That's right.
Correct. It must be someone participating in our school life. Wait, so you're saying one of us killed Kyoko? Well, that's not precisely what I'm saying. No. Huh? But you just said...
Stop talking.
I don't have time to explain now. There is a veritable mountain of issues I need to confirm. So I'm going to begin my search. If you value your lives, you'll put everything you have into this. That is how this game works, after all. Well, I better start by checking out the Monokuma file. To the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. So even the Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim actually is. Identified body. Could it really be Kyoko? Or... I have no choice. I have to investigate. I have to uncover the truth for myself. No matter what. I have to find out what happened or we're all dead. I need to go back to the scene of the crime. Back to the garden. Okay. Back to the garden. Hooray!
That's very interesting how the theme has changed. I thought I'd just say that.
Nice. Okay, time to get started. I need to check anywhere that may be morning from one end to the other. I just need to do what I always do. Alright, let's get lucky. These look like fragments of something. They're all burnt, so I can't really be sure, but I feel like I've seen something like this before. But where? Wait, was it there? I'll have to double check that later. Fragments near the dead body is dead description. Knife. There's a knife laying on the ground. Is this... It must be the knife that was stuck in the body before it exploded. The force of the explosion must have thrown it over there. Monokuma file said the knife went all the way through the body from front to back. Does that mean this knife is what caused the fatal injury? Either way, this knife... It looks really familiar. Wait, is this... That's it! It's the knife that person was holding! This is getting really weird. There's just too many strange coincidences. Whoever that person in the mask was that attacked me last night, they were holding that knife. And that same knife was used to stab that same masked attacker we found here. So maybe this masked person got stabbed because when they attacked, I was in a kind of a trance. Maybe I reacted by grabbing the knife, and maybe then I. And if this really is Kyoko, it would mean Kyoko is the one that attacked me. But why the mask? I just don't know. I don't remember anything clearly from last night. No, it can't be. There's no way. Thank you for the crime scene. Okay, let's check the body now. If I check the body more thoroughly, maybe then I'll find out for sure if it's Kyoko or not. Well, it's looky. Huh? There's something weird about the body's fingernails. Oh, these are fake nails. They're really long. They seem like they're getting in the way of normal activity. Fake nails. Ugh. There's also something on the back of her right hand. Is this a tattoo? It got burned, so I can't make it out the whole thing, but it looks like it's a picture of a dog or something. I've never seen anything like it before.
That's interesting. That the only part it looks like of the body that didn't get crisp are the hands. And of course, Kyoko wore gloves, so we can't confirm whether or not her hands.
So, boop. The upper half of the body got set on fire in the explosion, so it's totally blackened. Also, the top half of the body is wet. Because, yeah. That's because it's got set on fire, and I threw water on it. Since I only threw water on the part that was on fire, the top half, the bottom half is still dry. In other words, there's nothing strange about the top half being wet. There isn't, right? One body has a spoon. But the lower half of the body didn't get wet at all. After the body blew up, the top half got set on fire, so I dumped a bucket of water on it, which explains why the bottom half isn't wet. There's nothing strange about that, right? Oh, middle part. Okay.
7:30 in the morning. The sprinklers run though, right?
Yeah, it's when sprinklers turn on at 7:30. The way I checked it, the victim was wearing got totally burnt up. There's only one little piece left. Okay. Step away from the dead body? Yeah, probably a good idea. Monokuma flower, huh? Is it true? Does it really eat paper, plastic, and people? Anyway, I don't think it's related to the case, so I think I'll just stay away. Okay. This is the panel that controls the sprinklers. They're set to turn on at 7:30 every morning, and Monokuma said the time positively couldn't be changed. Hold on. So the sprinklers turn on at 7:30 each morning, right? Then if the body was here before then, the sprinklers should have gotten it wet, which would mean the murder must have taken place. Listen, Makoto, do you remember how the body looked, before it blew up? If I remember right. He was wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat. Also, there was a knife sticking out of the stomach, and the area around it was stained with blood. Apparently, the wound had stopped bleeding, but the blood on the body was still wet. Bianca said not to touch it to avoid getting all bloody, but for how much blood there was on the body, I didn't see any on the ground around it.
Okay.
Wow, thanks. Ugh, that was a big help. Now that you explained it, I totally remember how it looked. Well, having to talk about it like that helped me remember it a lot better, too. So, thank you, too. Body before the explosion. Soko? So, who does the body belong to? Whoever it is, I'm not gonna look. I don't want to faint anymore. Okay. I remember there were some chickens in the chicken coop. I count 4 chickens. Huh? 4?
Yo!
What's going on, Makoto? Oh, I'm glad you're here. Listen, do you remember how many chickens there were in here? Of course, there were precisely 5. Yeah, right?
Huh?
What's wrong? There's only 4 chickens now here now. We're one short, huh? Ah! That's so weird. I wonder when it disappeared. I was down here just before nighttime last night, and there were definitely 5 chickens then. What are we gonna do? Going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. If even a single piece disappears, the entire world will remain unfinished. I did my best to ignore Hero and focus on the problem at hand. Why did one of the chickens disappear? Could it be related to the case? Chicken! Yes. Good timing, Kodo. I want to talk to you. Oh boy. What do you want to talk about?
So in other
I'd like
words,
to hear your alibi. Alibi?
in other words,
Correct. I'd love to hear where you were after nighttime began last night. Well, I was sick, so I wasn't asleep all night. But why are you asking about that now? And what's nighttime got to do with it?
naturally.
Isn't it obvious? This murder took place after nighttime. How can you know that for sure? Because just after midnight began, I came to the garden. I was going around looking for everyone, so I could tell them about Monokuma. Hero's been spending most of his time in the garden the last few days, so I figured he'd be here. And I can confirm that when I arrived last night, there was no body here.
In other words,
So the murder could only have taken place at some point during nighttime after I left the garden. The thing fell over. Ew, don't fall over, thing. Go over there. Okay. However, Toko, Hiro, Hino, and I were in the gym together the entire night last night. What? Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hina's rooms to get them. At that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all 4 of us have airtight alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis are me and Kyoko.
that's right.
And if the victim really is Kyoko, then I'm the only one without an alibi. Also, when we went to go get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well.
What?
But you never came to the door. So, where precisely were you? Telling the truth, I was in my room, but I was deep asleep. I had a fever, so that's hardly an alibi. I know. So, what now? You seem to be at quite the disadvantage here. I'm the only one without an alibi. That's really bad, isn't it? Byakuya's account has been added to the truth book section of the handbook. Alright. It's 11 o'clock right now. Okay, and? Oh, well, I was just thinking about when we first found the body. When the body was found, huh? I should look back at what I did this morning to help me remember what it was. Monokuma's announcement woke me up at 7 o'clock, as usual, and I headed to the dining hall pretty soon. Once I got there, I met up with Hina. It was right around 7:30, because it took him a while to get out of bed. Then I headed to the gym, where everyone else was waiting. Then, Toko went to go get the pickaxe, and that's when she found the body. What time was it then? Now then, Toko, what time is it? Oh, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now. That's right, had to have been right around 9 o'clock.
You know?
Ah, now that you mention it, I think you're right. So I think we can say for sure that the body was found at 9 a.m. Okay, my job's done. That's a pretty small job. The body was discovered. Just be sure I should take a look at the tool shed. The room is dusty and disorganized, and on the way, a pretty stereotypical tool shed. Is this a tarp? Wait, was there a tarp in here before? I should probably look at that. It could be related to the case. Yes. Oh, no, not the lawnmower. This. There we go. Top is wet and covered with mud and grime. But the underside is so clean and completely dry. One side of that tarp is wet and dirty. Something about that bothers me. Tarp was added to the drill section of your handbook. That's the only thing in here that concerns me. Pickaxe? No. There's something carved to handle with pickaxe. Crazy diamond. It's the same thing that was written on the back of Mondo's coat. I guess it's connected to Mondo's something you truly, but now it's not time to worry about it. Okay. I think that's everything in here. Yeah, I think I've checked everything I need in this area, but I'm not done yet. There are other areas I need to check. Specifically, that fragment I found before. There's somewhere I need to go in order to confirm my suspicions. I still need to find out more about Kyoko. Is that corpse really Kyoko? If that's true, was that also Kyoko who attacked me last night? If I can find out more about her, maybe I can answer that question. Kyoko was never the kind of person to talk about herself all that much. Maybe if I go into her room, I'll be able to find out more. But with the key to room,
It's all clear.
I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
What?
Limit my options.
Just
Give me the key to your room. I don't have a choice. I have to see if he'll let me borrow her room key. Byakuya. Hey, Byakuya. If you do come up with an alibi, I'd be happy to hear it later. At the class trial. Oh no, it's not about that. You have the key to Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping I could borrow it. I'm afraid I can't take that. I can't take that risk. You are the prime suspect after all.
What?
Of course, if I were to go with you, that would be a different story. Then, will you go with me? Sorry, I have my own agenda to take care of. Find me again later and we'll see.
Bye.
Depending on my mood, I may go with you. Or I might not. Come back later, huh? Okay, then in the meantime, I should look somewhere else. Maybe I should check out that one area. Alright, we need to go... can I go here? Okay, cool. We gotta go to the gym. Hanako was laying dismantled on the floor, but I figured it wouldn't be here.
You know?
I just found something. What is it? It's what? It's a bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure. A bomb! Then that bomb went missing. There's no doubt about that. The fragments I found in the garden. Fragments near the body that's the true solution. Okay, I've checked everything else I can think of. All that's left out is Kyoko's room. I should head back to the garden and ask Byakuya. Byakuya, stop being a dick!
Can't help it, it's ingrained into his DNA.
Byakuya, stop being a dick, please.
Stop being yourself, please.
Think you can go soon, Byakuya?
Let's go.
You want to check out Kyoko's room, right? Very well. Let's go. Oh, wait for me. Byakuya walked off without a second glance, and I hurried after him on our way to the dorms. Alright. Hi, buddy. And Kyoko's room is right there on the edge. Yeah, something to say? What do you say? Well then, here we go. Byakuya took out the key and slid it into the keyhole, and then click. And it's open. Looks like it. Thanks. In we go. What will we find in Kyoko's room? Ooh. So, this is Kyoko's room.
What?
You wanted to come here, right? So, what is it you're looking for? Nothing in particular. I just thought we might find some kind of clue here. That may help us understand Kyoko.
Come on.
You can't be serious. That's why you made me take time out of my search to come here. Sorry. Regardless, if you plan on poking around at random, you're doomed no matter how much time you take. Surely you have something more concrete, something to give us some sort of direction here. More concrete. Oh, I know. Earlier, Kyoko gave me something. Oh, what's this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. I'm sure I have it in here. Have it here somewhere. Found it. What's in the envelope? Kyoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happened, I should open it. Well, something has certainly happened, so open it. Okay. Open the envelope and look inside. Inside was a single piece of paper. Under the sheets.
What?
That's all that was there in there? Yeah, it looks like it. Under the sheets. What could it be? I don't know, man. Some kind of spooky ghost under the sheets. But could something be under the bed sheets? Part of me didn't expect.
I think this will end great. I think this is good. Definitely a good thing.
Part of me didn't expect anything, but as I lifted the sheets. What's this? I found a crumpled up piece of paper. Class number 78 student registry? Mukuro Ikusaba.
I see.
It appears to be Mukuro Ikusaba's profile. Yeah, it looks like it. That's probably the other thing Kyoko stole when she snuck into the headmaster's room along with the key. God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and that's it.
File.
Yep. It must be the blink that Monokuma was talking about. Kyoko said a death without a meaning was unappealing, and this is what she left behind. I don't have time for your sentimental indulges. Oh my god, I cannot word.
Sentimental indulgences.
Indulgences. Ugh. Hurry up and finish your search. Okay. I made an effort to put myself together, then looked down at the profile sheet. Name, Mukuro Ikusaba. Sex, female. The ultimate soldier. Although small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. She showed an interest in the military from childhood and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. She played Fortnite.
Hey.
Oh, god damn it.
Just before entering middle school, while she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over Japanese media outlets. An intense international investigation turned up no information, and she was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later, alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group known as Fenrir for those 3 years. She insisted that she hadn't been kidnapped, that she received a battle training of her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. Her profile. The ultimate soldier. Mercenary group. This doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in, and it's like a completely different dimension. It's like one's non-fiction and the other is sci-fi. There's no way to even compare the two. That's how different this is. That was how I saw things as just an ordinary person. But then,
I see.
I never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir in a place like this. Huh? You recognize it?
Naturally.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers. But they do have their uses, and they always get the job done. That's worth remembering. This is all part of a world totally removed from the one I live in. I have to say, I'm intrigued. Every rumor I've heard says that Fenrir has already...
Found it.
Well, I feel like our hero's becoming a bit player, and a bit player is becoming our hero. Ah, it's you. What have you got in your pretty little hand there? Uh-oh, you found her profile? So what if I did? Don't freak out on me. I'm not gonna hold it against you or anything. And in case you're wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either, even though she stole it and hid it. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? But who I can't forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and busted down the headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag her corpse out here and slice it up and devour it. Bears are omnivores, you know. Omnivorous. A rule violation is really so unforgivable. You're quite adamant about those regulations of yours. Of course I am. A proper school life is built on dedication to organization and order. Which is why even I, as the school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself. Oh, so you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well? Absolutely. I can't have you complain about how unfair it all is. How can I? In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting? It's about the one writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in this killing game. I don't think I ever actually told you how many participants there actually were, did I? I was thinking I should probably clarify that.
Hey.
When you all first got together in the main hallway back when there were 15 people out there, right? I think that first meeting may have led to a little misunderstanding among you all. A misunderstanding? Are you saying?
In other words,
That's right! There weren't actually 15 of you!
yes,
The
indeed.
total number of students taking part in this killing game is actually 16! 16, then.
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
The 16th student, Mukuro Ikusaba. She's part of the school life. It's the one making all the regulations is.
Why?
Why?
Huh?
Did you say something? Why are you telling us this? Oh, well, because, like I told you, this killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings. And since we've got so many viewers now, I wanted to make sure everyone was on the same page. I don't want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know?
Yes, indeed.
Makes sense?
Well, now.
Okay, that's all you get for now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge to get. So I have an extra bonus for you. Revenge. I want to get back at that sneaky Miss Kirigiri. So I'm going to share a little secret with ya. Seriously.
Hey,
You know how she wears those stupid gloves day in, day out, all the time? Well, don't tell anyone I told you, but she wears in the cover a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone to see. What? Boo, okay, now that's all you get. Kyoko wears these gloves to cover up a bunch of scars? Wait, so on the back of her hand. It's a tattoo. Wait, but no. Monokuma specifically said they were scars, right? And that's why Kyoko wears those gloves to hide the scars. Which means those fake nails on the corpse. Are you thinking about Kyoko again? Huh?
What?
Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. His trap?
Such ignorance.
God must have really hated you to make you so dull. Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us? He said that there were 16 students, right? Which means Murkuro was a student here.
That's right.
Obviously, Monokuma was trying to tell us that Murkuro is the one creating the rules of the game. But why would he tell us that? And why now? He said he wanted to make things clear so there wouldn't be any complaints later. But the mere fact that he said that proves that Murkuro is connected to this case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of a 16th student. He needs to make our investigation fair. Murkuro is related to the case.
It's certainly
Perhaps she's the
possible.
one who killed Kyoko. What? That would explain why we would have to have a class trial, wouldn't it? If she's a student and she killed someone, that would make her part of the school killing game. Murkuro is the killer. She killed Kyoko? Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began.
What?
But based on what Monokuma just told us, I've changed my mind.
It's all clear.
Murkuro Ikusaba isn't the culprit. Huh? What makes you say that? We thought Murkuro, the ultimate despair, was the mastermind's true identity. But if that's true, Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. Why would the mastermind go out of their way to reveal themselves to us? That's a good point.
So in other
Murkuro
words,
giving us information that would raise questions about her would be bold, to say the least. It makes more sense then to assume that Murkuro isn't the culprit. So that's the trap. They want us to suspect Murkuro and come to the wrong conclusion. That's what makes sense to me. The way you say it definitely does seem possible, but if that's really true, if Murkuro isn't the killer, then who is? And then one other thing in the room. There's something on the table. It's a wood block decoration.
what?
What's that? What purpose does it serve? I think it's probably a key. The lockers at those really traditional public bathhouses use them for their lockers. I wouldn't know. I've never gone to a public bathhouse. That doesn't really surprise me. It's hard to picture Byakuya doing something like that.
It's certainly
But if it is a
possible.
key, I think I might know what it unlocks. Really? What? Unless I'm mistaken. I'm pretty sure I saw something in the dojo that this might go to. The dojo? What block key has been added to the jewel book section of your handbook? Well then, I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places in need of investigation. I should find out if that key and the dojo really are connected.
Let's go.
Well, are you coming? To the dojo. And 6. There are wooden lockers here. They use woodlock keys, like at those super traditional public bathhouses. It looks like the key was found in Kyoko's room really does go in one of these lockers.
I see.
Makoto, do you see the locker farthest to the right?
Very strange.
That's the only one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. You understand what that means, right? I should probably use the key we found on that locker, right?
That's right.
Well, just try it. Okay. I took out the woodblock key and inserted it into the locker's metal lock and click. Locker eagerly accepted the key and it opened. There are arrows in here. It looks like 10 arrows in total. They look like they're made of titanium, which means they're quite strong despite how thin they are. Of course, without a bow, they're nothing but strong little sticks. Strong sticks. Titanium arrows on the jewel book session. Oh, there's something else in the locker. It's a wadded up ball of duct tape. I wonder what this was used for. Is that a bloodstain?
I see.
If it is, that means it must truly be related to the case. This duct tape is related to the case somehow? But how could it possibly be involved? Bloody duct tape is added to the jukebox section of your handbook. I think that's all the locker has to offer for now. Is something wrong?
Very strange.
It's very odd, don't you think? Locker was hiding items that were clearly related to the case. But how did the key to the locker wind up in the victim's room?
Why?
Or perhaps Kyoko? Forget it. Come on, we need to continue to the next location. Huh? What next location?
What?
There's still something we need to look into. We need to do more research on Fenrir. Fenrir? You mean the mercenary group that Mukuro was a part of? But how are we supposed to find out about that? Isn't it obvious? Where in this school would you go to do research on something? Research. Are you talking about the archive? That's right, the archive has all kinds of info that the general public doesn't have access to.
Let's go.
We only have so much time before the trial begins, so let's hurry. I believe there was a file related to Fenrir somewhere over here. Kyoko seemed to know the archive like the back of his hand and went straight to his shelf in the back. Ah, here we go. He quickly returned with the file in hand. Yes?
I see.
Take a look at this. I have no idea what it says. What language is this? How did you make it all the way into high school without learning a single word of French? I'm pretty sure most high schoolers don't speak French. Well, whatever. I'll read it for you. But I expect you to repay your debt 100 times over. 100 times? Isn't that kind of extreme? Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir the Wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to strike fear into any enemy. They have been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago, they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group were all neutralized. Rumors indicate that they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they'd acquired. Some, however, believe there was mounting internal tension within the group, and they simply imploded.
What?
What is it? This all sounds like some kind of alternate reality. Well, it isn't. This is our reality. The only reality. These people are part of our world. Their battlefields aren't much different from our lives here. An unpredictable, unimaginable world. That's what makes it all so exciting. Exciting definitely isn't the word I would use. So, did anything jump out at you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir. How did you mention it? The report said something about where the name Fenrir comes from, right? That's right. It said Fenrir is the Wolf of Ragnarok. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting related to that? To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body. What? They got a tattoo of Fenrir. Could that mean... Okay, so her profile got updated. Oh boy! It's...
On her hand. Okay.
It's time for the main event!
Time is utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us, organisms, the Earth, natural phenomena. It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial!
Anyway.
So, please meet up in the usual spot. See you later!
It's time. Then the time has come. All we can do now is try to uncover the truth during the class trial.
That's right.
It would seem that way. Let's go. It's time. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Whoa, Kyoko and Makoto showed up together. Where the heck have you two been? You just disappeared without a word. We were investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out by this point? Makoto's ranked higher enough for you guys to go off together? Just the two of you? What, are you jealous? Or are you making up some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself?
What?
Stop talking and brace yourselves. He'll be here any minute, any second. Any second. He could show up at any time. When I imagined what was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself. But we stood there for a full 5 minutes, waiting for something weird to happen. Then 5 minutes became 10.
Why?
What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma shown up yet?
Could it be?
Maybe he died again? What should we do? Should we keep waiting here, or what? Jesus! Yo, did I scare you?
Come on.
I demand an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that? What? I made you wait? You've got it all backwards. You're the one making me wait. Huh?
In other words,
I'm waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here, now can we? What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've all been waiting for you. Boo, sorry, but you're wrong. I've been waiting 10 minutes now, so it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? If we all agree it's a violation, I'll arrange a punishment right now. If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here. When we heard that voice, we all spun around to look.
Hey.
I'm here, and no rule has been broken. Kyoko! Kyoko, you're still alive? No, that's a ghost! Stop talking. If you want to fight, do it at the class trial. You need to save some of that fun for later, right?
What?
But is it okay that there's no particular penalty for being late?
Is that right?
I made it here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? Am I wrong? You're so selfish, so spoiled. You're right, there's no penalty officially. But I bet you'll be sorry later. No, I'm like, sure you're sorry later. Anyway, I saw your bus onto the elevator. I'll be just one step ahead of ya. When Monokuma was gone, we all rushed up to Kyoko. Kyoko! So you really didn't die?
Indeed.
Of course, I didn't die. Thank God, I'm so glad you're okay. Perhaps, but that's not necessarily a good thing for us, huh? He's right. Now we gotta deal with a ghost. I told you stop talking.
Let's go.
Come on, let's just go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial. Without even looking directly at Kyoko, Byakuya stepped into the elevator. Master, wait for me. Good call. Who knows what might happen to us if we take too long.
But
I'll be happy when this trial is all over. One after another, everyone piled into the elevator. But I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to you, Kyoko, before the trial started. Hey. Listen, before we get started, I have to ask you. Where have you been this whole time? You used that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you? So, I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. The second floor?
That's right.
There aren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that. I had no idea a body had been discovered. So, when did you find out?
So...
Just now. I finished my search and came back down, just in time to hear the class trial announcement. I took some time to go over the crime scene first. I can't go to a trial completely uninformed, can I? So that's why you were late.
However...
I'm sorry I kept you all waiting. But if you were on the second floor of the dorms, then that's what the key you found goes to?
Wrong.
Actually, to be precise, not quite.
In other words...
I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What?
just a second.
Hey, what are you two doing? Hurry up before we get in trouble with Monokuma.
Makoto.
We can go over all the details after we get through the trial. Okay, Makoto? Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current situation.
It would seem...
Because this is probably the single most crucial moment so far for me. For her? That's a strange way to put it. The class trial is important for everyone, right? So why would she say it's crucial moment for her?
Goodbye.
Well, if that's all. Seemingly unconcerned, Kyoko made her way into the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she said, right? Let's go. Being the last one left, I stepped into the elevator. Oh boy. Ugh. I don't remember this trial super well, so I'm probably gonna fuck it up. And the door slid shut. This time the clunking was loud enough to hurt my ears, and the dread began to consume me once again. I can't imagine ever getting used to the mental pressure that comes with preparing for an execution. In that dusky darkness, nobody said a word. We just stood there, silent and still. After an immeasurable period of time, the doors opened without a warning. A dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes, but it wasn't the illuminating light of hope. It was the blinding light of despair. Ugh.
I can't wait!
I've been waiting for this! I feel like it's been forever since we got together like this. The time for pointless jokes and jabs has passed. Let's get on with the show! And so, curtain opened for the 5th time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Yeah, I would like to say thank you very much. I don't know if I can do any more skills. I think I'm like one skill thingies. I don't have enough. Yeah, because everything else costs stuff. Let me see. No, I still want that. No, I want that. No, I want that one too. Okay, no, I want that one. So let me see. Some time limit for each phase. Yeah, okay, it's fine. Fine where it is. Alright, here we go.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
Well then,
let's discuss the specifics of the victim. First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
Hero. Hero.
But Kyoko's standing right there.
No, that's a ghost.
It's Ghost.
But she has legs and stuff.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
Ghost technology. Yep.
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right? Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Her traits?
One important trait, Kyoko, Kyoko's gloves.
I got it! I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
Yes, very sure.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And would you happen to know the answer?
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion. I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
Oh my god. There's no way that corpse was Kyoko. But if I can't prove why, we're gonna be stuck here and the case won't move forward. So I don't have any choice but to... Okay, let me see. Okay. That's
That
who.
Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah. She
Wait.
must have been
Oh
wearing
no,
gloves.
no, it's this one. This one. Yeah, I got it. Okay.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember this stuff. Oh no.
No. There's no way the corpse was wearing gloves.
Yeah. Okay.
Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember? I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain. Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails, don't you think?
Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
Hero.
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Yeah.
Burn. Dick burn.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
Oh my god. Well, first we had to convince you that Kyoko wasn't a ghost. So...
Or a zombie, or a machine, or an alien.
Oh,
or, I don't know.
everything.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
Yeah. For anything, we have to identify the victim. Everything starts from there. Okay. Okay, now it should be... maybe?
Kyoko really is still alive. Then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so.
The face was scorched.
Wait, no, that's right. Damn it. Oh, I don't remember this trial.
If Kyoko really is still alive,
Then who died? I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition, and there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well,
Yeah, that's,
can't identify the body.
Ugh.
No, that's wrong.
Okay, I'm gonna redo that one. Oh, such a
There was one
stupid
clue.
one to get wrong.
Well,
These gloves, if I...
Then that's
which should have...
Okay.
That's the...
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
If Kyoko really is still alive,
Then who does? It's gotta be. I don't think so. The face, and there wasn't any description. And oh, it's identified.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Okay, okay, okay.
There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
Quick, save Rooney. Okay.
What? For real? If you're lying, you'll die a cruel and unusual death.
cruel and unusual death. This I gotta see.
Oh my god.
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Is this a dog? Her master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
Kyoko, why?
Seriously? They really did something that humiliating?
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Create a tattoo, have an animation. Okay. Could be somewhere down here. I think they combined it with the her thing. Yeah.
I got it! The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Okay, so...
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Fenrir?
The image that represents Fenrir is... No, we gotta spell it. For some frickin' reason. And we did it! Hooray! That's so dramatic.
The representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Why does it have to be so dramatic for a four-letter word?
Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge, world-ending wolf beast. He's the child of the trickster god Loki, and a female giant.
Man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
A wolf tattoo. And that means...
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf, which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
What?
Yes.
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
What? Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a cool-ass trial?
No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place. After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description. All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier. If I remember correctly, that other information came from Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
Uh-oh.
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
And who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time? And when she finally turns up, she gets killed. Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character? Which would mean she was the same as us. Just another participant.
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now, figuring out out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost. Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation. Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. Hammer that point straight into your big ol' brains!
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Wait, no! There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along!
Nope! There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Seriously? Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
That's what we're trying to figure out.
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects.
Huh?
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
Okay, so what we know, there are only two people. Me and Kyoko.
You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
exactly so.
So the only suspects now are me and Kyoko. Oh boy. Damn it. I can't let this stand. Somehow I have to clear my name.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at, well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock. So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body? Oh, but what time did we find the body?
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? And she went to go get the pickaxe.
What time did the body discovered? 9 o'clock.
I got it! The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when he left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 at the dot now. Okay, go get the pickaxe and be here by 9:01.
He's right. It had to be around then.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around... Oh yeah! Right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
The murder happened between 10 p.m. and 9 a.m., and I don't have an alibi from 10 p.m. till 7:30 a.m. Okay then, it looks like the game has begun. If I can't provide an alibi for that period, then I just have to prove the murder didn't happen during the time I don't have an alibi. To do that, I have to make it clear when the body ended up in the garden. Do 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 do. Okay. Okay. I guess
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
Yeah.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto,
So I think
if
it's
you have any objections,
the obvious
now would
thing
be
I have to object to. Sometime in the morning, things are slowly dry, in which case you feel figure out when the body must have appeared in the garden.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between
10 o'clock at night.
Yeah, there we go. Okay.
No, that's wrong.
I won't redo that one since I just
Yeah.
I didn't miss it, so.
Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
Boop, 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 boop.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Oh, hold on. I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
Oh my god.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong? How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you spew such indecent words?
Look who's talking!
No, I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
What do you mean by denying the sprinkler? Are you trying to deny my entire existence?
Man,
Yeah, definitely.
that's
That's
totally wacko.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you'd better tell us why!
To prove that it wasn't the sprinklers that got the body wet. All I have to do is hit Toko with a certain evidence, and that should do it. Look at the body itself, that should make it clear.
the bottom part is so it's sink.
Yeah, because of the bomb going off.
I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything. That's enough. Hold on. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything. That's enough. Hold on. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. Are you trying to blame me? How can you say it was...
This should prove it. Just remember what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers. The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac!
I'm so sick of her.
Let's just move on. The reason only the top half was wet was because while the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to was 7:30 this morning, right?
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
Kyoko's the only one without an alibi. That's what I mean that Mukuro's killer is. No, I refuse to believe it. Kyoko murdered someone? That's...
I'd just like to say one thing.
Crazy.
If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen.
Huh?
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
Yes.
A trap?
We're this far into the game and now you decide to blame me? Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you!
You got it, boss! Shut it up now!
Since
Anyway,
Mukuro was murdered,
Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Monokuma's speech patterns have totally changed.
Oh yeah, a little
He
bit.
doesn't talk the same way.
Yeah. A little bit. I don't know.
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko? But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all. And as a result, we were forced into another trial. Something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
So, that was her motive?
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
Huh?
Gasp.
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
Interesting. I'm listening.
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
I got it! You're talking about the tarp, aren't you?
You catch on quick. You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did.
Gasp.
The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean. This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
Gasp. Why would Kyoko say that? Why would she want to make me look like the killer? No, I can't think about that right now. That tarp. If it was used the way Kyoko said, tarp must have touched the body, right? But the body...
Wait. Something's not right.
And what might that be?
I can't worry about Kyoko's motivations. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna think I'm the killer. I have to refute what Kyoko said. Okay.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water.
Yep.
Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
Bam.
No, that's wrong.
Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it. Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right? Byakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they'd used it.
I don't know why I said that earlier.
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
Blood was camouflage?
What
Doesn't make any sense.
after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
You mean someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that?
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office. That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
No, that's not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
I got it from the garden because it's in Chicky.
I got it! Could it have been chicken blood?
Oh, yeah, because there's 5 chickens here.
Yup, but now there's 4.
What? Chicken blood?
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after the murder, there were only 4.
Gasp.
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood? Man, that's messed up.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
They covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
I think so. Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off. But the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body, the coat they've already covered in blood. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Huh?
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Maybe, but still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
That's not...
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
Uh-oh.
Boy, he's looking really.
I'm in danger! And the suspicion falls back on me again. But why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? I don't understand. Okay.
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin.
No.
50-50 odds.
Right.
No.
Oh,
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No.
no, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Oh man, super serious. It must be serious.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
Uh-oh.
The one we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right?
Yeah. Oh no.
According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back. So, what about it?
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before. That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
Instead, more important, now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it? Can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do. I don't want anyway. So what to do? Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Me.
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
Gasp.
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Yeah,
Then why did you hide that fact?
it's not that I hid it. It's just...
I couldn't be sure what actually happened last night. I thought maybe I really did kill her.
Suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
Considering everything up till now, I should be able to make it clear. I have to prove that I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer. Okay.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
I can't remember.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her,
Oh.
right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
Goes on.
What a
Yeah.
horrible man you are, Makoto.
Exploded body analyst?
The knife we
Body's
found
not
lodged in the dead body.
Wait. No, okay, not that. What's up? One. Oh, this guy's dead body. Yeah, that's it.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
Because
Really is,
she was
isn't it?
already dead.
I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then
That seals it. Just because I had that automatic... Well,
getting stabbed is what killed.
Nope.
no, that's wrong.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro. That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her.
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp. and then put the bloody coat on it, right? In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Yep.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
Victim was stabbed twice in the same spot. No, there's no way that's possible. The exact condition of the body was written down for everyone to see in the Monokuma file.
The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Oh yeah, it sure did. I totally forgot about that.
Yeah.
Then the knife
was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer. They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her. Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing. The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kinda goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
If you bother to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic level spontaneous combustion!
No.
I might be
For your
dumb,
analysis here.
but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
Fragment.
I got it! After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right? That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
That's only natural, because of course, we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Oh! Then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that
Gasp.
is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
Uh-oh.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Well,
Your
I just
uh-oh
feel
couldn't
like
have been more better
we
time
think
for
this
my
through.
game.
We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
Fine. I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
Uh-huh. Okay. I need to determine what ultimately killed the victim. I need to concentrate. Okay.
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't me because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed
Wait.
she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body. Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined.
Or is it? Wait, do I get this one? Wait. Okay, I think this
Explosion
one.
didn't kill her.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't even. There's a.
Oh yeah. According to that's gotta be it. There was evidence
That?
she
No.
was hit on the back of her head.
How does this work?
Shoot. Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined.
The explosion didn't kill.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't even. There's only.
Oh yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
It was a cover-up, and all those other wounds on her body weren't fresh. Which only leaves... Okay.
Then shall we continue the debate?
Is it
The
this?
victim's
fatal injury has.
Okay, it is that. Ugh. It was not very clear.
No, it wasn't.
I'm redoing that, because that was just awful.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Okay. Okay.
It's my fault for not actually paying attention, but I'm very confused by this process.
It is a little
It's
complicated.
silly, it's
It
weird.
Shall we continue the debate?
The victim's fatal
The explosion didn't kill.
Well,
Usually you can select different things to shoot at and object to certain things that other people say, but sometimes you have to pick out the words from other people's phrases and then use it to object against a different thing.
Okay.
And more than that,
This is entirely not what I thought this game would be.
Yeah. This is like the main game part.
then shall we continue the debate?
But I really just had zero fucking clue what this game would be, just whatsoever.
A lot of reading and arguing.
Mukuro died
A lot
because
of
of the blow
arguing.
to the back of the head she suffered.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
But then, what was the murder weapon?
The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe.
No! No, it wasn't. Oh, 1 second. My microphone is over too loud. Okay. Maybe?
I don't know if he's right or not. If the pickaxe was still around or no.
It wasn't used as evidence, so no.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
How is that even possible? If you hit
Yeah.
someone with that,
So-
it'd cave their skull in completely.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power.
She's not wrong. It'd be very awkward to try to hit somebody like that.
I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with the metal end and call it an accident.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground, and spit on it.
Toko, stop.
Other personalities bleeding through it, looks like.
I think she's just more comfortable with us. Without
Yeah,
her
she-
really meaning. She doesn't realize she is, I think.
Yeah, she has gotten a lot more talkative.
Yeah.
In the past, I don't know, 2 chapters.
Yeah.
In this last chapter.
Okay.
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
Seriously?
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto.
Oh my god.
Surely you've deduced the
Tell him
real
that
murder
he...
weapon?
Real murder weapon was the arrows.
I got it! Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something, and that's what killed her. And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
An arrow? That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure? That sounds kinda weird.
Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master? You have no right!
I'm not backtalking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
I don't blame Hina for downing it. There's just one more thing about that weapon. One more secret. Do 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 do.
What's this? What's okay?
Yeah.
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Yep.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Fact.
So you just tape them together.
Tape them together.
You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
Or not really another weapon, but another tool for the weapon.
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled up wad of duct tape. The killer probably used this duct tape to bind multiple arrows together. Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe. And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks. One stick is weak, but put them together, and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
That is a very succinct explanation.
Yep.
How is it harsh? Are you even listening?
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker, it was you, Kyoko.
Gasp.
I've never been to the dojo.
I mean, that's a lie. We literally talked to you in the dojo when the floor opened up.
Yep. Yep.
Oh no, you absolutely have.
Yeah, we were there.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto?
Do we?
E. The key to the locker.
Yep. But there's something particular about that, isn't there? Byakuya.
What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to. The death of us all, remember?
Of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
Evidence that Kyoko went to the dojo. It must be connected to the dojo locker. Where is the key? Key. Yep.
I got it! The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is... right here. The key to the dojo locker.
But this is where things gonna get a little interesting, and I'm gonna do something that is, well, I don't know if it's at this part, but there's gonna be a part that I'm going to do technically incorrectly for the story, but you will see what happens.
And how does that prove
You're making
anything?
a separate save and gonna show us like the cube.
It should just automatically restart, because I think, I don't know, it just works like that whenever I've done it, so it's fine. But yeah, you're gonna be weirded out by it, but okay, here we go.
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
Don't bother trying to play dumb. That key is just the final piece of the puzzle. Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just, there's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
I was just protecting you.
What?
She was protecting me? Then does that mean she knew I was being attacked? And she came to my rescue. Could that be when... Which would mean that Kyoko... She killed someone for me?
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Wait, I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know.
Yep. What? Byakuya should know better than anyone? What does that mean? Yeah, you should. You.
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Oh, there's no.
Exactly what
Okay, I
I
have to
said.
pick out a thing.
I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
Think so.
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But
Wait, I think I'm...
He doesn't
could
have
I
the
really
key.
have done
Yep.
that?
She doesn't have the key.
Oh, man.
Those words you just
Okay, I
spoke.
think that's wrong.
What do
I
you
think
mean?
it's what she said.
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand.
Byakuya,
Master would never.
there's proof that you aren't, but is that what you're saying?
You stated a thing. You said I hid
The evidence of my crime, and then left the locker key in my own room.
Yep.
Correct. Could I really have done that?
Those words you just spoke.
Exactly what I'm not the killer.
You should understand that more than
Byakuya, what are you...
Master would never hide something from.
There's proof
that you aren't the...
There is
No,
Byakuya.
If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Why not?
Because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
I see. So that's what you meant. And if
Yeah.
I had the key to your room,
then obviously I had no way of getting in.
But is that actually correct? Because we know something that everyone else does not know.
That's true. So,
this is where the divide happens.
Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there
Oh,
myself.
that sounds ominous.
Yeah.
Am I wrong?
it would appear.
divide.
Then you're finally
boy.
starting to understand.
No, that's not actually true. There was a clear contradiction in what Kyoko just told us. An obvious lie. But this just isn't like her. To try and save herself with such a desperate lie? Does she really feel that threatened? Boop, boop, boop. Because she's the killer? Or is it something else? Was there some deeper meaning hidden in what Kyoko said earlier? If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of the school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen. This is a trap the mastermind has laid it for us. The mastermind's trap. The mastermind is trying to trap Kyoko. But what if that's not really true? What can I do? What should I do? What should I The mastermind's trap. The victim was Murkuro, and Kyoko killed her. What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie. I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it. But who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? The mastermind's trap. If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? What do I do? Alright.
500 saves, go.
But it does not affect the, like, it doesn't really do a game over, but, well, I have to decide right here now. Pursue the
There was
lie.
a lie hidden within Kyoko's statement just now.
A lie?
Isn't that right, Kyoko?
You said it. The burden of proof is on you. So let's hear it. Where's this lie, then?
Kyoko's definitely lying, and it must be because there's some other deeper truth she wants to keep hidden.
I didn't have the key to my room because I'd given it to Byakuya.
Yes, you did.
There's no doubt about that, right?
Yes.
You are correct.
So I couldn't
Possibly have gotten in.
That is
No,
incorrect.
it's
You could get into your room. Because you took something.
No. Kyoko could have gotten into her room. You said so yourself.
Go to bed. I
Didn't you,
enjoyed
Kyoko?
listening to this.
Okay. No problem.
Alright.
Oh, not go to bed. I need to cook dinner. But
Yeah, probably do that. Eat food.
Are you on Eastern time?
Central.
Oh, okay.
9 p.m. you're cooking dinner?
Yeah.
Huh?
Wow, man. Alright. See you later, I guess.
Yep.
Is
Bye.
that early or late to you? I'm
That's
a little
late.
confused.
That's late for dinner.
late. That would be like, and then I go to bed an hour and a half later. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Well, the wife gets home like in 30 minutes.
Oh,
for her
okay.
job, so I tend to cook right before she gets home.
Okay, that's
That
fair.
makes sense.
Yeah.
And I've had unhealthy eating habits my whole life, so
Yeah.
Yeah,
this is normally when I go get fast food, even if I wasn't with a wife.
Gotcha.
Don't eat really bad food and then go to sleep within 2.5 to 3
Yeah.
hours because it hurts your heart and it sets it for all kind of heart issues later
Oh,
on
yeah.
in the world or in your life.
Yeah.
Serious. Don't do that. I try to eat ASAP. As soon as like I get home, I try to cook food so I've got time to digest it, so it's not on your heart. Because when you sleep, you're still digesting it, and you're still in like sleep mode. So your respiratory system and your cardiovascular system, your heart, slow down. So it's harder for your heart to process the food and like pump it around it. It puts a big strain on your body. It's not healthy. It's also what sumo wrestlers do to like gain weight.
That makes sense.
So they can participate. Is
I mean,
eat
they
a
just
bunch of food
eat.
and they go right to bed,
Yeah, they just
and
eat all the time anyway. So I mean.
Yeah, but it's good if you want to gain weight, but it's really bad for your health.
Yeah.
It's really bad. But anyways, I don't want to lecture you. I'm just saying, it may hurt you down the road.
Yeah.
You're good, Scott. Thank you.
Yep.
Appreciate the looking out. Yeah, thanks for let me join you on this.
Yeah.
I enjoyed your voice acting.
Thank you. You can join us next week when things get crazier.
Cool. Alright, well, catch y'all later.
Bye-bye.
Later, Trev.
Alright. Here's the moment. You said so yourself, didn't you, Kyoko? Actually, to be precise, not quite. I use Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What?
Monokuma's secret tool?
Kyoko stole it from the headmaster's room. It lets you get into any room in the school, which means she could have used it to get into her own room.
Then I guess that's it.
You're giving up just like that? You admit to killing?
No, I'm simply recognizing that I lost.
What are you talking about?
Like I said, this was a trap, and I wasn't able to escape it. So I lost. That's all this means.
Huh? Then, are you saying You really didn't... Kyoko, you really aren't the killer?
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
I'm sorry to say, but your time is up! All done, all finished. The class trial is all over.
But that's ridiculous! Since when is there any...
It's because you were late, so the trial started late and time ran out. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you.
Oh boy.
But I guess we already know who the blackened is, don't we?
Do we?
Do we?
Do we?
He's giddy, which means we probably picked wrong.
Well, let's see what happens.
No, he's super happy, which means probably never.
But is it happy because we got it wrong? Or is it happy for a different reason? Good job! You got it right!
Wait, what?
Brilliantly right! Hold on. We got it, right? Does that mean Kyoko really is the killer? But something strange is going on here. There's something wrong with this whole class trial. Kyoko!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
This time, is everyone ready? Okay then!
Let's give it everything we've got.
It's punishment time! Oh no.
You're really enjoying this, aren't you?
Yeah. I'm also reading the stuff. Smash. 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 After school lesson.
She still shows no emotion.
Yep. She's like holding her breath, which is fair. And that's how the class trial of Mukuro Ikosawa came to an end. I still had to wonder whether Kyoko was actually innocent or... Regardless, the truth was lost forever. Even for me, I just stopped thinking about it. That was the end of Mukuro's class trial. And then something interesting happens here in this part.
So we don't know whether or not she was the actual killer.
Yep.
Because she said something to the effect of before, will the mastermind adhere to their own rules? Is that right?
Something about a trap.
I feel bad. I feel bad for voting for Kyoko, even if she did do it.
Don't worry, we'll be all fine. And in the end, it would prove to be our last class trial. Once that case was over, there was never a single murder at Hope's Peak ever again. We had to attain peace in exchange for the lives of all the others. Yeah, this part gets a little weird.
Wait,
Peace, but only inside the school. Peace, but only for us. That was the only hope we had. Hope. So here's an interesting thing about this picture.
Ina was very busy.
Yes, but do you remember something Hiro said? He said The mother of your children and my children are the same person.
It looks like, yeah, it looks like his 30% that time was spot on.
Yup. But, what's, Hope? This is Hope?
And then Byakuya is also had a kid.
Right.
Yes,
Hina,
but
apparently.
Toko apparently died somehow.
Yes.
But I'm assuming not from a murder. She must have just died accidentally by herself or got sick somehow.
Or she took her own life out of guilt.
Possibly.
For being
Although, oh no, you would think it would be a class trial if she did kill herself.
Yeah, so it doesn't
I
explain
think it might have been just like an accidental death of herself. So like falling down the stairs or something.
Or running with a pair of scissors, or drowning in the swimming pool or something.
Yeah. Alright, now, let's get back to the trial. No, this isn't right. Huh?
Makoto, why are you staring off into space? Don't you have a rebuttal for Kyoko's claim?
I was thinking about something weird. Her claim? Oh, that's right, I have to. Do I expose Kyoko's lie or not?
So if you select to expose her lie, it just goes back into that cycle again?
Yeah. No choice. Am I wrong? She's not wrong. I have to think about this very carefully. What do? I decide right here now. Okay. Let it go. I made my decision. I have to believe in Kyoko. There's no way she would kill someone. There has to be some secret here. Something that has to do with the mastermind's trap that Kyoko mentioned. Let's go.
Well, does no one have a rebuttal? Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact? I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room. That it was someone else.
But who else could it have been?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
You! What are you trying to imply?
But of course I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
What?
It had to be Makoto, right?
I don't see any other option.
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you?
Hi.
Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead, and then we're thrown into a trial. And Kyoko even said, it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
Time's up! Class trial's all over! Everyone can stop talking now!
What? Time's up?
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late, so we had to push back the start time. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you!
Voting time?
Oh, I messed up a little bit. Oh well. Pretty good. Pretty good. 69. Nice.
Hey.
Now, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Hey, hold on!
What's it gonna be?
What's it gonna be?
Monokuma. I think it was his fault.
Time for the vote. Ba-ba.
Oh
What's gonna happen?
Is this a big reveal now?
Maybe. What? You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man.
Sorry.
Yes, sorry. It's all your fault. Everyone, you're wrong. You got it all wrong. I didn't do it.
Yes,
Good job, everyone. Good job.
Yep.
Yep, they got it right. No, I know that's not true. None of this makes any sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense.
Hey.
It makes perfect sense. It's the same as always. It's just like all the other class trials, and I'm gonna end it the same way.
Thrills, chills,
Time for your heart-pounding, positively thrilling punishment. Wait, why do I? Kyoko!
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Kyoko?
Let's give it everything we've got.
It's punishment time! There we go. Bunk. Game over. Makoto has been found guilty. Time for the punishment.
Which is a perfectly normal person who obviously didn't do this. What's their punishment?
The same thing as Kyoko's.
Oh, interesting.
Yep. I'd also like to point out something that in this little scene that happens, or just like a little detail. Not even that little. It's like, wait a minute. Once it flips back to the blackboard again. Bonk. Bop. For after school listen. Also, there's stuff written on the desk too, a little bit. I noticed, but
yeah, the stuff is different.
Yeah, no, there's the same stuff, but he's teaching sex ed.
A minute ago, it was a guillotine.
Yeah, but yeah, but the kid goes in the same situation where he's just holding his breath, waiting until.
Oh, wait. What?
Someone got a virus. And down he goes. Huh? Huh? What's this? What's going on? Hey, what's that? Yeah, it has to be. Alter ego. Alter ego? Is this some stupid virus from that stupid guy? He must have planted it when he invaded my network. Damn it all to hell. I don't believe this.
It
seems you finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning. What was that?
In other words,
What I'm saying is, you shouldn't have underestimated us. Why are you talking like you've already won? I barely felt a thing. It was a pinch, an itch. The stupid virus is gone now, got it? And so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but you're never gonna see him again. To waste away in a garbage strewn pit. In a way, that's an even better special punishment. But it's still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm still gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world. Boo-hoo, boo-hoo, boo-hoo. Is he gone? Hey, Kyoko, what's the meaning of all this? Just what the hell is going on?
calm down.
It's okay. We're not the ones being trapped this time. Huh?
In other words,
Now it's the mastermind that's ensnared.
What
What are
did
you
you say?
talking about?
so
You'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed. Oh boy. Massive high school towers all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. Which, with hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are 2 things you need to attend in this school. 1, you have to already be attending high school. 2, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way to in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me.
Oh my.
What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. It wouldn't be weird for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? It wasn't any classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Ugh. Finally, I could finally feel my mind and my body start to come back together again, and then I was awake. Or was this just another dream? A dream inside a hopeless nightmare? No, this isn't a dream. I could tell because the stench invaded my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. An awful smell. I was in a vast, dark cavern with the barest hint of light seeping in. Trash was piled high on all across the area. This must be some kind of underground garbage pit. A heck of a situation to find yourself in. Blech. But that was just the beginning of my problems. Was I going to be stuck there until I wasted away and died? No, I can't let that happen. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. I remembered all too well what had happened. Alter Ego saved me, and he used up the last little bit of his strength to do it. So I can't give up now. For myself and for my friend. And with that, my pursuit of survival began. First up was to start looking for a way out of here. Should we end it out here, or do you want to keep going for a little bit while longer?
I think this is a nice cliffhanger to end on.
Yep.
I've got a million questions, but we'll have to answer them next week.
Yep.
That's, I was crossing my fingers, hoping that Alter Ego was going to, like, leave something in the computer system so that he would do some good, and I'm glad he did.
Yeah.
But, this is interesting. I was panicking for a second, having, like, a Matrix moment when he woke up at his desk. I'm like, wait a second.
Wait
Is this, like, are we pulling the it was all a dream / simulation thing? Because, yeah, that's, I don't know.
No.
Depending on how it's done, it's either, like, amazing or, like, a total cop-out. It's, like...
You'll see. It's interesting.
Okay, yeah, I got to dishes and shower and go to bed, so I will catch you next week.
Okay, no problem.
Alright.
See ya.
Later.
Bye. Alright. So then, let me see here. Let me get off of Discord here. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Okay. I might play some Pokemon. I don't know. Let me see. Is there an easy way to switch over the games or not? So save, make sure, and then return to main menu. Then quit game. Yep. Okay, and then can I just do like turn my Switch on? And then, hey, okay. So I need to do this. Move some stuff around a bit. I need to move this over here. Boop. This over here. Okay. And then Let me do